Hello, everybody. Here we go. It's time. Queso Cup Teams Edition. Day 6. And we got something special for you today, folks. Not only do we have some great matchups, but on top of that, we are in both horizontal and vertical mode today. Look in the chat, and you can find the stream you want to watch it. Do you want to watch this in horizontal with all the overlay and face cams? We got you. Do you want to watch this vertical just so you can see gameplay on your phone? We got you. Whatever you want, it's happening today. Let's go. And we got a fun one to kick off. The no-tilt world champion line against current number 2 in Clash Royale League standings, not counting golden ticket holders, Faust. So I don't know how many of you want to try out the vertical video. I'm actually going to list. I'm going to make it listed, not unlisted. Here we go. Make it public. We're now live. Vertical and horizontal. Let's go. We are... Notice that also at the bottom, we don't see any options there, but I believe they are adding in the ability to have band cards, which is interesting. Kurt Hurd asking which is vertical. You're on the horizontal stream. If you click the link that's in the pinned comment, you can go to the vertical stream. And if there are any mods who want to share the vertical stream, you can see at, here's the link for it again, right there, vertical stream. And so far, although since there appear to be no ban cards here in the first set, things are looking like it's going to be an easy victory here for Lion in game number 1. That's not the reason why he's winning. $52 HP remaining. Lion's just about to finish this thing off. We are in the first of 2 King of the Hill sets for this matchup. And there we go. Lion takes game number 1 over Faust. So there we have it. I was muted. I get it. Yep. I hit the wrong button. It's okay. Everyone be calm. Everyone be calm. So today we have both a horizontal stream, which is hosted inside the game, and a vertical stream, which is available at the link in the chat here. I'm going to put that link in the description as well. I realized just now that I didn't put that link in the description. I'm going to put it right at the top, too. Vertical stream. And let me put a little arrow to it. Next time, we're going to try to do the vertical stream as the primary hosted. And we'll have the horizontal stream like this. We're going to try different things. I am going to, right today, I'm going to try to get to I have 2 really high quality, well-produced streams, both for those of you who want to watch traditionally in the the widescreen format, and those of you who want to watch on phones. But hopefully this gives everybody something they need, which is kind of a big part of what I care about here. Next up is going to be Sosaa versus Line. Smurfblade saying, was there maybe an update in the rule book that mentioned anything about ban cards? I don't see on Twitter. Yeah, I'm not muted again, right? Yeah, no, I can see myself talking. I can see myself talking. Don't mess with me there, Zinx. Look, the reality is that the last few days, the first 5 days of this competition, where it was just no bans, and hey, it was the exact same things over and over and over and over and over again, was just getting a little old. So they decided to make a change and add in the ability for each team to ban cards. So there you go. And if you're watching on the vertical stream, the widescreen is clickable in that description, in that chat as well. So if you're watching on vertical, you can come to horizontal. If you're watching horizontal, you can watch whichever one you want. One is for those of you who want to watch on PC or TVs or large tablets. Other one is for those of you who want to watch on phones. So both of those are available. So I see some of you. I see someone blue. I see this guy in the Bluetooth in the vertical chat says widescreen's better. Well, then click the link for the horizontal stream that's at the top of your chat. Manu saying why vertical? Because some people watch on their phones. We have both. Both are whatever you want. It's here. Enjoy. Who's your favorite CR player? You, probably. Rich, why do you wear sunglasses on stream? Because I have no eyes. It's a real problem. It makes casting very difficult because I can't see anything. But I've been really lucky throughout my career just able to make up what's happening, and it's ended up working out almost perfectly. But I do miss a couple calls here and there because I literally can't see the screen. But these sunglasses, the deep and empty holes where my eyes should be, they protect those from being here on screen. So that's the reason. I appreciate your support through these hard, difficult times for me. Next up, Sosaa, but we're still waiting for that one to kick off. You need a diagonal stream. Yeah, I feel you. Kurt Hurd. I know this isn't much. $20 super chat? I know this isn't much, but I believe in rewarding hard work. Thank you for all your time and energy into making this viewing experience best for us all. Well done. First of all, Kurt, that's $20. I'm playing in a disc golf league this afternoon, and the entry fee is $20. You just sponsored my entry fee into my first competitive round of disc golf ever. So you know what? That means a whole lot to me because I've been playing disc golf for many, 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 many years, and I've never competed. I'm competing today, and that's my entry fee. And you're supporting my dreams. Isn't your dream streaming, Rich? No, I love streaming, but dude, disc golf all day. Thank you very much. Kurt, that's really sweet of you. I really appreciate that. And I'm gonna keep trying to bring you all better and better stuff. So, look, folks, I know that you're like, hey, Rich, this is all fine and dandy. Where's the gameplay? Waiting on it. As soon as the admins send the game, we'll be into game. And so I'm waiting this one. Whoa, free win. Uh-oh. Well, free win for Hype Boys because Sosaa not using his camera. Wow, that's crazy. Well, looks like, well, wait, Sosa's camera is up. Never mind. They're just, give me a second here, folks. I think we're going to actually start the gameplay in just one moment. There's a warning. There we go. There's a warning. iPads are better. Cool. Why you got two streams on? Good question, Brawlscape. There's one in horizontal and one in vertical. So that however you want to watch, you can watch it. Let's go ahead and start watching some gameplay, though. Enough of the palaver. Let's go in here. Boone Willis. Did you know that my dog's name is Boone? Named after Daniel Boone, the explorer. Boone. Very cool. Chris asking the format for this tournament. It's teams. The first two sets are King of the Hill. And if you make it to the third set, then it is a 1v1 tournament. This is not a tournament. It's a sort of a league, I guess. It's a cup. So we are in the group stage, where the teams will all do a double round robin, and then the top 6 teams will move on to the bracket stage. Hussein Ali, tell me, why don't you take off your glasses? I want to see your eyes. I haven't seen them. Tell me you never watched CRL without telling me you've never watched CRL. And this pigs deck is popping up a whole bunch. The flying machine proves difficult for a lot of the popular firecracker decks. And that flying machine just sitting there. Yeah, this flying machine really ends up being annoying for a lot of the Firecracker decks that don't have a big spell to take it out. Obviously, if you have Fireball, you have so many targets between the Zappies, the Piggies, the flying machine, and what I'm assuming will be the Barbarians for line. And there you go, choosing that for his evolution slot. Who's Slater, which, by the way, very cool, very close. Saying loving the vertical option. Hope they do the same for CRL. It would be cool for CRL to have a vertical option. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, Clash Royale esports. A vertical option, a vertical secondary option would be cool. Although the problem is, again, like, it does require, if you want to do it at the production level of CRL, it requires some actual production work. Smurfblade pointing out that bringing the Infernos out of the bomb tower, because I guess you're trying to deal with either lavas or royal giants, ended up not good in this particular matchup. Arrows for the Magic Archer. Or not for the Magic Archer. For the Firecracker. Wishful thinking, right? Arnold Ruiz saying, we know we got them beauty blues. I am blue-eyed. That's true. Hog gonna get one. 15-58. Look, the reality is that not the ideal version of this deck for this matchup for Sosaa, but still in the lead for the moment against Line, who needs to do a good job controlling up high here, and he does. Pikachu in the chat asking who is Line. Line is the 2020 No-Tilt World Champion, the very large solo tournament that was, you could essentially say, was the solo World Championship of Clash Royale. Look at that flying machine all over that tower. Kablamo! Fireball in Line, 2 up, 2 down. GG, well played. Very well done. Line is the No-Tilt World Champion. So, honestly, you could say that maybe like it's sort of the solo tournament we had the year before CRL solos. Line, it was a big, long, grueling tournament, and Line came out on top. He's great, great player. And yes, a world and in a very fair way. He's a true world champion. Just we didn't have an offline final. We had an online final. Because that was 2020. I don't know if you remember that, but we kind of like didn't do things in person that year so much. So yeah, that's Line, and he's great, very talented. Morten with the carry now. Let's see. Morten will be the third up here. Hello from New Zealand, says Shakobi. Hussein, no I don't. Take off glasses, please. No. Watch CRL if you want to see my eyes. Boom. Rich managing 2 streams at once, a true profession. Thank you very much. Yeah. Eventually, and those of you who are watching on the vertical stream might notice that it doesn't have all, like, it's not as pretty as the vertical stream was a few days ago when we tried out just vertical by itself. Eventually, I'm going to have everything with hotkeys set up so I can manage 2 highly produced vertical streams. Today, the vertical stream was a little duct taped together, but there we go. We do have it, which is the important part. Line is eating, laughing, chatting, just living his best life right now. Nice little wall breaker connection here. You have to expect Morten to go wall breakers in a situation like this, going with 2.3. Boone asking what kind of dog is your dog? A mutt, a very cute mutt. Maybe some of a smaller herding dog in there. There might be some border collie, might be some Papillon. It's like a 25-pound kind of herding dog type thing. And again, for those of you just joining us in the stream, if you're watching horizontally and you're coming from the game and want to watch on your phone, we have a link in the chat for a vertical version of the stream where you can watch on your phone, and there's currently about 60 viewers over on that one. So very cool. About 400 of you watching the horizontal and about 60 watching the vertical. Morten did not like that. You can see the expression. Interesting to see Archer Queen here. We're really not seeing a whole lot of Archer Queen these days. I like how expressive Line is being, says Smurfblade. Yeah, Line's having fun. Oh. Perfect log for those evolved skeletons from Morten. 1769 on the right-hand side. Wall breakers in. Log will take care of that. And working on defense on the left-hand side is Morten. Line trying to find a way through. Maybe a little bit less, a little more dial, a little bit less fun now that he feels like he's in a more competitive match. Gets the King Tower activation finally. 1613 in 1989. Swifties, how are ya? 1989. All right. This is, I see people talk about this, and it feels like delivery should be around more because of Firecracker. And it's kind of been surprising. I don't know if anyone has, I know Smurfblade probably has a pretty good theory as to why, but it feels like delivery should be around more because it can deal with those evoed Firecrackers. And not to mention just being a generally good defensive card. That's a good, that's a really good sequence for Morten. Line getting good damage, he's just too far behind right now, and Morten's continuing to take advantage. Archer Queen going for the catch. You know, you kind of, whenever you see that happening, you know that you're in a bit of trouble here. 429 to 1189. Wall breakers in, Skelly's down early. Great pre-log here, and that should be GG, well played. Morten gets one, has two more to go. But very, very nice. Smurfblade, I knew it. There's not much room for delivery in meta decks. While it can counter Evo, Firecracker, you're going to have to predict it. Fair enough. And Tung Fung saying, yeah, if you use delivery, anything else, Firecracker snipes it back. Fair enough. All good points. Yeah, and Smurfblade, yeah. Dueling points in our horizontal and vertical streams. Very cool. Anthony saying, who are these people? These are some of the top Clash Royale pros in the world. You just saw the 2020 solo world champion against the multiple-time #2 in world championships in Morten. Multiple-time #2 overall in everything. He's the king of #2. But Morten, phenomenal content creator, has 2 channels, one in English, one in German. Both, I think, at half a million subscribers or something, right? For Morten, is that right? I think Morten's numbers are crazy. Let's take a look at Morten's. Let's see, Morten's English channel, 245,000, and I don't know what I think his German channel is about the same. So yeah, both about a quarter mil. Quarter milli, let's go. Morten, I don't know who's up next for Hype Boys. Let me see if I don't see the lineup anywhere, but we'll find out soon enough when they actually jump into game. Who's the top 3 best players in Clash Royale right now? Probably, I mean, Mohamed Light, obviously, #1. After that, it gets dicey. I think Morten's definitely up there. Morten's probably #2, and then Mugi's probably #3 in my book. Here we go. Let's jump into our next game, Coco versus Morten. Let's see. Amit Yadav saying, why is my video not playing? I think it's just you. It seems, looks like it's working. So I don't know. Is Mohamed Light in this competition? Yes, he's part of PUIGINS. You can actually, if you're, you can go into the description for either stream, and you can find the entire, all the rosters and today's matches listed in the description. Hussein asking, why are they not using their bans? And that I really don't know. Maybe they forgot to submit them. I'm not entirely sure. Void Mine saying, how did Morten become a famous even before the Surgical Goblin 1 HP match? Morten was in my opinion, the MVP of CRL 2018 for CRL EU region when he played for SK Gaming alongside Loweye and rest in peace Flobby and a lot of other really great players for SK Gaming. They came in second in the European region to Team Queso, and Morten really put the team on his back, doing a great job in both 2v2 and 1v1. And after that, SK Gaming decided to really build a team around Morten, and that's when they picked up xopxsam from TSM. They eventually added Javi to the mix on that, which was a great move. And then you ended up having this team of Morten, Sam, Javi, and Sergio Ramos. It was a really great group of all those guys together. And then throughout the 2019 season, Morten was absolutely top tier. I think that Morten is probably the best all-time 2v2 player. And was also phenomenal in head-to-head play as well throughout that 2019 season, including SK Gaming winning the CRL West fall split, so being CRL Western champions. So that's how he got big in, and yeah, Morten had lots of King of the Hill sweeps and reverse sweeps. Absolutely clutch. And honestly, I think that if Morten had the team in 2018 that he had in 2019, SK Gaming would have gone to Worlds over Team Queso. Very likely. And if you're doing a CRL teams draft, right, not solo, but a CRL teams draft, it's probably hard not to draft Mohamed Light first, but there's a strong argument that you draft Morten first for a CRL teams draft. Although Mo's probably just as good at 2v2 as he is at 1v1. Let's be honest. But Morten is easily, if not the #1 pick, if you were drafting teams again today, #2 pick. Insane Duo on the vertical stream asking what round is this? This is day 6 of the group stage. And Noah Schwartzberg predicting that Coco will win this match by 323 HP. That's an interesting call here. $10.80 to 14.10. Morten currently holding on to this lead. I see somebody asking, wasn't Morten in CCGS in the very first season? No, Morten did not play in CCGS. I think he was too young. And there we go. Morten 2 up, 2 down. Going for the reverse sweep, as he's done so many times in his storied career. GG, well played, sir. Let me go ahead and do something here real quick, because I think that I need to... Yeah, let's update that. There we go. Yeah, no, Morten did not play in CCGS. I'm actually going through his Royale API right now just to confirm that. I think Morten wasn't old enough yet for CCGS. CRL, I believe, was his big professional debut. I'm not even seeing anything for solos before. Oh, can I sort this by date? Oh, I can. I didn't know that. Hey, Royale API, you guys are really good at what you do. Yeah, the first competitive item on Morten's overall career is playing in like a tiny cup, playing some tiny cups in Europe, and then his first solo event is in 2018, the CRL Combine. So yeah, Morten, that's where he broke out. There you have it. Why does Morten not have a #1 ladder finish if he is listed as #2? Well, ladder is one standard. This says #2 what? #2 for all time? Well, I'm talking about Clash Royale esports, and ladder's a different thing. Morten going Ram Rider in this game, and, you know, I really thought this deck would perform well against Royal Giant, and yesterday in GKR, this deck got absolutely housed by Royal Giant. And Develop in the vertical chat, thanks for the option to vertical. Happy to make it happen. Hussein saying Morten has the matchup. I think that's what I thought, but yesterday the RG players just ran through all of the players who ran this drill deck, or not this drill deck, this Ram Rider deck, and a lot of them had the Inferno Dragon. And I thought this deck would do a good job. Oh, yeah, yesterday, not in GKR, yesterday in Royale Masters, we saw a very similar matchup many times. And I really thought that the combination of the Ram Rider and other stun mechanisms, those were running Zappies, I think. I thought they would do better against the RG, and they did. But right now, Morten's out to the lead. 1,000 HP opened up on the right-hand side. Boone Willis asking, are you good at Clash Royale? Could you beat them? I'm better than most, but not anywhere near as good. I wouldn't be picking these guys. I mean, could I get a great matchup and beat them at some point? Sure. But they'll beat me 85% of the time, 90% of the time. RG in deep for some good damage on the left-hand side. It does have Inferno Dragon, this deck for Morten, and now he splits the lanes here. Not going to get what he wanted from the Ram Rider. Now double Inferno Dragons. Fireball onto the low one. Good E-Spirit. And this is the problem with this deck, is having no buildings means that you really can't do anything once that RG decides to connect. That's a raged up Inferno Dragon. That's a lot of damage very fast. Down to 899. This game is getting wild. Ram Rider sneaking by the Fish Boy on the right-hand side, and Fisherman can't get there for a while. 260. This is crazy. Now, again, this is not easy as a situation for Morten. He can't just Fireball cycle out here. He can try to go for 2 Fireballs, but look at how low he is on Elixir, and right now he knows that he is one small mistake away from Clown taking this one. First Royal Giant in. He's got almost nothing. Fireball with the Monk Reflection! Fireball with the Monk Reflection! What a reverse sweep from Morten. My word. That was just tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Let's go ahead and load up the replay for that one, because that was so fun. Hold on, getting it queued up right now. Let's go ahead, jump into it. Look at this. Morten is just battling. And there's a moment we're going to see here. Oh, this is the ramp. This is a little bit later. The ramp. Morten had no Elixir. Had nothing. And so you see he defends all of this with the Barb Barrel. They're pretty even. Goes to pressure on the left-hand side. Morten's just trying to hold. And then he's like, I need to get that down. And this is high IQ. Good block here from Clown. But the Monk gets the knockback. And as soon as it gets into range, boom. Morten hits the reflection, throws the fireball. GG, well played. Very, very well done. Very well done indeed. Smart stuff. Wow. Gotta love Clash Royale, right? You gotta love Clash Royale. I love this game. It's so fun. Fireball trail looks cool. Yes, it does. Coming up, second set is going to be Sam, OP Sam. I saw someone ask about where is OP Sam. He'll be playing next. OP Sam, Morten, and Sosaa for SK Gaming, with Line, Coco, and Clown, the lineup for Hype Boys. Clown expected the Fisherman to pull and place the Hunter high at one of the game. Yep. Morten can actually perform under pressure. It's just the World Championship Finals to get to his head. I don't even know if they get to his head, Nasid. I mean, like, I think people underestimate how hard it is to win a World Championship for this game, right? Especially a solo one. Again, like, you're world class if you win. You're God tier if you win over 70% of your games, right? And you get there and it can just be hard at the end. matchup, someone outplays you, whatever it might be. I don't think there's anything like saying that Morten chokes at those moments, you know? It's just maybe the most unlucky top player in the game. Let's see. Rich, what's your favorite match ever? I don't know. Good question. I don't think pressure is a problem at all for Morten. I agree. I don't think pressure is the issue. Mo is playing today. Yep, later. Let's see. Gaming with Stick on the vertical chat saying, why are there open slots for bans present? Do we have card bans and Koth now? Yes, we can. I don't know why they're not using the bans. I'm actually going to go ahead and ask in the casters chat. At Venom, why aren't they using bans? Maybe I can find out some more there. First set coming up here in just, or second set coming up here in just one moment. Morten is still going to name a card after him. Did they? What card did they name after Morten? Do you have a calendar for day 7? Day 7. Let me take a look at the calendar for day 7, which I'm not. This is my last day of the Queso Cup, I believe, just because of schedules. Day 7, which is tomorrow. SK versus Strangers, Chivas versus Hype Boys, Tribe versus Shot CALALAS, and Queso versus PUIGINS. Can I go against you? That's not what I do. Luck Issue says Hussein. I believe so. Anthony asking, what's my favorite card? Ice Golem. Oh, the Mortar says Noah Schwartzberg. That's really funny. Let's see. Oh, Noah Wirtz. Okay. I'm not even getting into your math stuff again today. Could I beat Martin? I don't know. I could beat Martin? I might be able to beat Martin. Martin? And that's another. And Smurflay making the point that I made yesterday at Royale Masters. Problem with that matchup for Morten is that the tools he needs to defend RGs are usually best on offense, and that's the Ram Rider in particular. And it's like, so that's a situation where if you can get ahead early, then you can play from the front and then defend into counter pushes. You can do well with that deck. But if you get behind early, you're in trouble. Better question: do you think you could beat him in Mega Draft? Beat them in Mega Draft? Oof, I don't know. Their micro still is miles beyond mine. So that's one of the challenges here. I don't know what the hamburger. Oh, the hamburger. We were talking about Clown's shirt earlier. Yeah, for sure. Clown's had a good run lately. Clown's had a very good run lately. He beat Mo in the I think Queso Cup, and then he carried for GKR. He's been doing very well. What are the current rankings? They will show the rankings when they show them, and then I'll put them on screen for sure. Pretzel. Those of you watching on the vertical stream won't be able to see the rankings because they're not optimized for the vertical stream. Again, one day I will optimize both. Whoa! Sam not getting his camera together, and after the warning, they are giving the Game 1 free win to Hype Boys since Sam's camera's not functioning. All right. That's unfortunate for them. Morten does feel pressure, though. If you notice, the Sanders taking in 1 HP match 2019. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't feel pressure? I mean, I even pointed that out in my video. But, like, that's just adrenaline at that point more than pressure, I think. And Morten was playing... That was a 65-35, maybe even worse, maybe 60-40 matchup in Surgical Goblin's favor. And Morten played that one great back in 2019. Let's see. When is CWL back? I have no idea. You can't not feel pressure, but it's how you handle it. Yeah, and I think when we talk about Morten doesn't feel pressure, I'm sure he feels pressure, but Morten has performed so well under pressure so many times that I don't think pressure is the big issue. So here, Mr. Slint, near the Clash, we discovered the mathematical language of the universe. Yes, it was when you came into my stream. Let's go ahead and jump into what's essentially game number 2 now, officially game number 2, as Sam was DQ'd from that first game. What is your go-to deck, and do you push for trophies? I've had plenty of go-to decks. Right now I'm running Drill Cycle. Line going with just an actual Battle Ram-based bridge spam. That is fascinating. Second time I've seen this week, and Morten just unhappy, getting donked on both sides here. And the extra Magic Archer value is just insult to injury here. I don't know what Morten has, and he goes for the Goblin Surround here. But he's low on Elixir, And struggling a bit. What a great timing for that move. That was brilliant. You can do that with a hog, too, against Bandit. And I'm going to go ahead and clip that. But you just saw Morten get the no damage Bandit pull, Bandit kite with those wall breakers. That's a very high skill move there. And you can do that both with the Hog Rider and with those wall breakers to kite the Bandit across. It dashes to nothing. And you can get that good counter push. Very nicely played by Morten. And OP Mod Sandy in the vertical chat today. Very cool. Line very firmly in the lead right now. Certainly enjoying himself. Mohamed pointed out that it also happens with Firecracker. Yes, but Firecracker doesn't then kite all the way around the other direction for offensive pressure. I guess until now. Hussein saying do that technique in a video. I think I've done a video on the hog version, didn't I? Did I do a short on the hog version? I don't remember. I'll have to double check. Evo Firecracker, just not well timed from Morten. Gets completely obliterated by the Magic Archer. And wall breaker pressure to the right-hand lane. Arrows will clean that up. Slight elixir advantage now to Morten, who's going to go ahead and try to take advantage of that. And the Magic Archers, he just has no real way to deal with them. And that's a lot of arrows value. Miner will do some chip. 1966 to 1447. Line with a chance to take this one to 2-0, as they already did once. And Barbs, the final card here for Line. Does get an evolution evolved. Line hasn't felt the need to arrows on offense too much, which has really made it hard for Morten to find offensive gaps. He's going to want to try to figure out how to basically split the attention of Line between the evolved Firecracker and his wall breakers if he can. But the problem now is he is really in a good shape on the right-hand side. This may be what he does here, right? He splits them up a little bit. But, of course, that Queen gets her job done. Evoed, or that's not Evoed Barbs. Barbs come in on top of the Evoed Firecracker. But look at this. Morten has battled back into the lead here. 11-15 to 14-47. Magic Archer trying to take that bomb tower off. And Morten, with some good distraction, will be able to hold here on the left-hand side for the moment. But can he actually hold? Magic Archer trying to go for a lineup. But remember, there is no NATO. And Morten gets it done. Currently 4 in a row for SK's MVP. GG, well played. What a game. What a game. Nice, Morten. GG, says Devlop. Parth saying literally the best player in the game. I mean, Mo's the best player in the game. Morten's my favorite player. People ask me all the time. Morten is my favorite player. Mo's the best player in the game, though. Let's be honest. Line tried the 1 HP March replacement. Didn't do anything. Did they say anything about the ban? Good. Thank you for the follow-up there. They have said nothing about the ban. So I don't know what's happening there. I know that bans are available because they made an announcement that bans would be possible. Interesting. I don't know why they're not using them, but maybe we'll find out later. And let's see. Ian77 is scary right now. Sure. Irrelevant to this conversation, but sure. Morten, second best player in the world until next CRL finals. Someone saying that, let's see. For CRL monthly finals, having great game knowledge to make Smurfblade part of the casting team. Well, we have some other Smurfblade's great knowledge. We have some great knowledge on the team too with AC and Juicy. This is really funny. Parth, I deleted Mo's existence from my head. It just makes the game more competitive. I feel you on that one. I think more people like the horizontal one. Well, Ultravelix, the horizontal one is what's hosted in game. Next time, once I can get it sorted out so that both the horizontal and vertical are both more technically sound, then I'm going to try with hosting the vertical one in game and having horizontal as the secondary option. Right now, I just don't have a good solution for having both of them fully produced the way I want. But I am working on that. It just requires some more hardware and some more production time. Blessed Richie saying, how do you become a pro CRL player? Make top 1,000 on Path of Legends. That's the first step. And then you are invited to the CRL monthly qualifiers. Interesting choice here from Coco. It does seem like Bandit Ghost are becoming more valuable. This is a drill deck. It does seem like Bandit Ghost are becoming more valuable all over. Right? Like, we're seeing this combination. It's not just a bridge spam combination anymore. It's in Royal Giant. It's in Drill. Fascinating that this has happened. And it's interesting that someone's playing. I don't know if I don't think he's running a champion because the primary version of this deck does not run a champion. I have seen versions that do, just to make sure you have the 3-card cycle. But it is fascinating to play a cycle deck without 3-card cycle, without champions. My suspicion here is the last card is ability. A champion would be interesting. That would tell us he's really going to be trying to throw 1,000 drills at the end. Swimmer saying, I hope the last card is Inferno Tower. Well, for Morten's sake, maybe. Early bomb tower setup. And you see Coco doing that. He's going to be able to, so he can cycle back to a second bomb tower if he needs to. I don't think he'll need it, though. Fireball for the Firecracker. But now there might be a second Royal Giant here now that we're in double. Here we go. So you saw Coco get the bomb tower down early, now cycle back to a second one. And this is a problem, though, that he let the Royal Giant start shooting. Let's see if he logs this back or NATOs it back. There he goes, chooses to NATO it back. And now log it back. And the goal, again, a lot of you have been watching a lot lately. Probably you're tired of hearing me say this, but we have new viewers all the time. Against these Evo Royal Giants, the goal is to start killing it before it starts shooting. I know that seems like, yeah, duh, Rich, kill it before it shoots your tower, obviously. But with these Evo Royal Giants, they aren't that hard to kill before they've started shooting. Once they start shooting, they're an absolute nightmare because of that knockback. $13-11 on the right-hand side. Morten keep the pressure on, but again, we are on the same lane, 1593. Coco has not been able to get onto offense here. Finally does with a nice little drill bandit push to the left-hand lane. Skelly's to pick up. No spell to clear. Evo Firecracker doing some good work for Coco on the right-hand side, though. 11:04, and now drill in again for Coco one more time. I believe Morten is in a bar barrel here, and he does. Cleans that up, but we are still very close. 10:22 to 11:04 in the right-hand lane. Ghost doing some work for Morten on the left-hand side. Fireball to clear the Firecracker. Bandit Ghost. It's 3 elixir for so much damage and so much pressure. That's what it comes down to for this Bandit Ghost combination, is you get so much from it, you get so much coverage of the board, and it's so hard to deal with. Firecracker doing her job. 753 to 897. Does Morten have a one great push ready to go here? Coco wants to keep pressure on. Just don't let Morten get on offense is Coco's game plan. But Morten does get on offense, and Evo Firecracker gets pulled in. Does do a lot of burn. 207, but no fireball for Coco. Bandit on the left-hand side. Morten has to ignore it. Cannot break through with the Royal Giant. Second Royal Giant down. Fish Boy right on top of it. Bomb Tower in cycle. Fireball goes to the Firecracker. Morten is trying to keep his pressure on as much as possible. But can he do anything? 207 will not win it for Morten here. His Fireball will not be enough. And that's going to be GG, well played. Morten goes down. Coco taking this by 483. There you have it. Let's see. Just one Evo Firecracker. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. It's gonna get fixed. Bandit immune charge is value. Yep, says Devlop. Good point. And somebody saying, "Oh my God, hype boys, go go go!" in our vertical stream. And again, if you're just joining us in the primary stream and you want to watch vertically, you want to watch on your phone with the gameplay full size, click the link at the top of our chat or top of the description, and you can go see the vertical gameplay. So it's optimized for watching on your phone or other mobile device, as opposed to this one, which is for computer. Rich, do you play computer games? I used to, not so much. I don't really have time for it anymore. I feel like Morten could have Fireball cycled because Coco had no big spell. Maybe. That's, yeah, and Smurfblade getting to it. The Firecracker stack would have been a problem. Let's see. Is the face cam laggy of the players? Maybe. Let me go check. Let me check. The face cams, the clean feed for face cams has been like has been falling behind. And I don't know why. Let me go ahead and check to see where it is. If it's, no, it's fully live. I mean, it might be slightly lagged just because the gameplay is in real time from my iPad and the clean feed with the player cams is coming from a studio to me. Nate, Rich getting bougie, having 2 stream options. Bruh, that's what I do. Here we go. Next game. Sosaa Coco. Here we go. Antonio, I have a fold on the horizontal is best. Whatever's best for you, enjoy it. There are about almost 100 people who it seems vertical is best for over on our vertical stream. So between the vertical stream and our horizontal stream, we are around 800 viewers, 800, 900 viewers right now, which is pretty fun. Interesting seeing Hog no Firecracker from Sosaa, so he's going Mortar, obviously. And there he goes. Blessed Richie, is that Sosaa that Soki yesterday in King of the Hill? Yes, Sosaa and Soki are the same person. I don't know why. I don't know the name thing. It's so annoying. We talked about it yesterday in King of the Hill. Oh yes, it is. Sosaa and Soki are the same person. So nice little slow down here to reset things. Kadu asking, what is ban? Is that banning a card for a game? Yes, I don't know why they're not exercising their ban options. And the League Ops has not answered me on this one. I don't know what that's about. But maybe they'll get back to me soon. Drill into the right-hand side. Evo Firecracker all over it. All over it. 22-16 to 17-91. Coco does have a chance to send us to the third and final, or my guess is it would be a line Morten matchup. Of course, Clown is the last man up for Hype Boys if Sosaa does maintain this lead and take us any further. And at the moment, looks like we're going to be going to that fifth and final game for this set. You know, Sosaa currently number 3 on the CRL points leaderboards. Right, that's subtracting the 5 golden ticket winners. Coco in the mix, too. Coco currently 23rd on that list. So Coco most certainly in striking range of CRL World Finals. Sosaa's doing a great job of just controlling these drills. Right, not trying to get perfect kills on them, just trying to make sure they don't do anything significant. And now he'll probably log right here. There you go. Very well defended. 1455 to 640. Dr. Suleiman saying glad horizontal is back. Keep it up. Well, we have horizontal and vertical today. Check the description. Check the comments. Check the pinned comment. You can do either, and that's going to be a great connection. Sosaa takes us to game 5. Back-to-back 5-game sets. Looks like they want me to miss lunch again. How dare they? How dare they? Let's see. At the end of the day, you're not going to receive an award. Oh, yeah, so I saw this point earlier being made, and I always feel this is a misnomer. Groon saying, how come? Why do so many players use the same deck in this game? Why are they not? Are they not smart enough to create their own? There's a really big misnomer amongst, I'd say, like newer or mid-level players that having your own deck is some big thing. And every once in a while, someone cracks a code and creates a new meta deck that's super awesome. But the reality is that that most people who were like, "Here's my really cool deck I create," what they created was an unbalanced, not great deck that maybe wins them a bunch of games because it gets good matchups, and then lose them a bunch of games because it gets bad matchups, right? And there are certain decks that give you outplay potential that are just stronger, better, and these pros are playing for money. They're not playing for, like, I mean, they're playing for pride too, but yeah, they're playing for money. So, you know, if there's, sometimes they might build something to try to snipe someone, get a certain matchup, but they're, you know, they're playing a variety of really good decks that are powerful. And I think the big thing that I think that's really important to recognize is people are like, why aren't they playing their own deck? Well, in this level of competition, you have to have like at least a half dozen, if not a dozen different decks that you're competent with. Right? The deeper your deck pool is, the better you are. The more, or at least the more opportunity you have to be unpredictable, to get good matchups. Players who only have 1 or 2 decks that they're good with can't succeed at this level. Boone Willis asking, do I like streaming? Absolutely, it's super fun. I like streaming this kind of stuff. I don't like streaming my own gameplay, which is why I don't do it. Who cares is the great question of the vertical stream. Would you rather win 1 CR World Championship and never win anything again, or be run up at every CR World Finals? I mean, that's a lot more money with the runner-up. That's for sure. But also, no one can take a championship away from you. So that's a good 50-50 question. And Sosaa just miles ahead here, and this should be relatively easy pickings. And every time Clown deals with one thing, Sosaa has something else for it. Long stream equals Torchy's Tacos, says Savage. Dude, you might be on it. I have not had Torchy's in so long. This is just easy, clean defense. And no need to really make any big pressure moves. And this is twice now that Hype Boys have had match point capability and SK Gaming has stolen it from them. You know, SK Gaming has struggled mightily in this competition despite having the top 3 players on our points leaderboard for CRL. And they finally gritted out and put one together. That's a big win. That's a quiet big win here for SK Gaming to also keep them in contention for this competition. That's also very important to remember. And we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see the. I think we're gonna see the leaderboards here in a couple of minutes. But yeah, well, but that's a huge one. As I was talking about on day 5, SK Gaming's not out of this yet. There are opportunities for them to move up the leaderboards, and this win was kind of a must win for them to make that happen. All right, let me go and let me answer some chat, because I know I've been just casting. Let me talk to chat here for a minute and catch up to a few different things. Let's see. If I missed a question of yours, now is the time to ask it while I'm not casting for a couple moments. What's your favorite deck? Mega Draft, because I don't like decks. Let's see. What is Morten's dad's middle name? I have no idea. That's a good question. You should go ask Morten. Looks like a long stream, absolutely. Is any team out yet or about to be out? Hype Boys is very close. Boone Willis, I want to beat you in Clash Royale. You could probably do that. I'm just not going to play you, because unless we like match in ranked in like Path of Legends or something. Let's see. I prefer not using meta decks, but I created a Expo Mortar Bait deck that got me really far. Expo Mortar Bait? Toxic. Let's see. Who are you rooting for in 2023 World Finals? I'm rooting for what I really want more than anything is just a great show. I want a great competition that's super exciting with lots of close games and back and forth and great gameplay. Rich Slate, you should do a Can You Beat Me stream and play against your subs. I should not do that. Oh, where did that go? I just missed it. I swear to God, I just saw there was another super chat that... Oh, there we go. Dr. Suleiman. I don't know what that currency is, but I'm watching you on TV. Appreciate the diversity. Is Mo playing today? Mo is going to be playing today, or at least his team is playing. Whether he plays today or not, I don't know. That's up to his coach. How can I get the badge of CRL spectators? Because I missed it at their time. Did you download Renovated? I don't know what Renovated is. The CRL badge, maybe they'll do a new one for watching our next World Finals. I don't really know. Okay, next up, Chivas versus Strangers. And it's going to be Anaban, Arden, and Betfas versus Rainbow, Will, and Adrian Piedra to kick things off. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Game number 1, Anaban versus Rainbow. Rainbow currently in the number 7 spot on our points leaderboard with 285 points. Rainbow is got to be stressing right now because he's in World Finals contention. Right now, if CRL ended today, he'd go to World Finals. But he has 2 more months. He has to fend off people pushing up there, and it's really going to require that he makes a monthly final, I think. If he doesn't make another monthly final, he's probably going to be out. Karan asking, which team do Ian and Molite play for? Look in the description of the video, and you can see all the team rosters. When can we see at the Laugh Factory? Jeff Arnold, I haven't done stand-up in a little while, and there's no Laugh Factory anywhere near me anyway. I live in Austin, Texas now. And I'm a comedy store guy anyway. I'm a store comic, not a Laugh Factory comic. Although I'd play there if they booked me, obviously. Oh, Rainbow not getting the King Tower activation there. Kind of annoying for him. How good is Samuel Basoto in terms of the best players list? He's probably in the top 10 He's one of those guys where if he like committed to it the same way other players do, he might be even higher than just top 10. But he's the most like mercurial player for sure. Know where it's rich if you have to fight until your last breath against aggressive 8-year-olds. How many do you think you could take on? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Oh, that firecracker gets a shot now, too. Oh, it doesn't! Lucky for Rainbow. That could have been bad. No Name asks, do you know where all the top ladder decks come from? So who created them? They developed over time. You know, some top ladder decks, like obviously the Remy Eli deck is known. The the Minor Wallbreakers Magic Archer deck. Some decks like are really specific decks for certain people, and some decks are more. I don't know if they like have a specific identity like that one does. Shots saying, can SK still qualify? Yes, we are only on day 6 of 14 days of this round robin competition at a double round robin. And SK Gaming is certainly capable, especially if Chivas loses today. Top 6 of 8 make it, so keep that in mind that some teams with losing records can still make it. Mega Draft's my favorite mode since there's no meta. For those of you who do like Mega Draft, tomorrow, or no, Saturday, Sunday, I am casting the Snapdragon Pro Series. Is that what that's called again? Snapdragon. It's been so long since I've casted. I'm casting the Snapdragon event tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. It's a team event where the first set is duel, second set is Mega Draft, third set is 2v2. So that'll be very fun. And Dr. Suleiman, currency is in Saudi Riyal. I am your Saudi fan. Hey, welcome. Thank you much. Hog goes to the left-hand lane. Fisherman distracted. Hog gets one. Anaban doing a good job here. I don't know if he can stand up against this in the long run. I like the EQ play on the left-hand lane, but he needs to push. And here we go. That's a nice little coverage there from the Goblins. The high tombstone will do its job. And the dual lane pressure is proven to be a lot here. Fireball takes care of the Evoed Firecracker. RG in, Evoed RG right behind that. Does Anaban have a way to stop the DPS here? And this is going to be deep penetration from Anaban. I mean, from Rainbow, but Anaban able to prevent the tower connection. And that's what it's all about. You saw that right there. Just kill it before it starts shooting. Fireball in, 985. EQ plus log the opposite direction. Arrows will not be enough for Rainbow, and that's a GG, well played. Anaban coming out with a nice win, and of course a thanks and some BM because Anaban gonna Anaban. Who cares? Talking about Samuel Basoto is the best player on the planet when he decides to be. Certainly capable when he decides to be. Who are qualified for CALALAS already? First of all, Devang, please don't spam your questions. We'll time you out if you keep on spamming. But no one's the only people officially qualified are the golden ticket holders: Mohamed Light, Mugi, Piedra, Ardentoas, and Pandora. Everyone else on the points has not officially qualified as of yet. Disc golf course preference, says Chris S. Wide open big arm course or lots of trees technical course? I like a course that has a bit of a mix. I prefer a more technical course, but I don't love like the super dense woods. But I prefer a more technical course to like a big course. But I like a course to have a nice variety. For me, like a 5,000 to 6,000 foot course is perfect. Once you start getting to that like 9,000, 10,000 foot range, I'm like, what am I, a monster? Like, my arm can't handle this. Let's see. Who do you think has the best chance of winning finals besides Mo? I mean, Piedra, I think, is my next. Pedro's on that list. Mugi's on that list. Morten's on that list. If Mo goes out early, all bets are off, right? That's the thing, too, is who knows who wins if Mo takes an early L somehow. I missed a super chat of yours, Dr. Suleiman. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep everything in front of me. Is this the one you talked about? I'm trying to catch up to a chat where I've definitely missed a lot of things here. Wealth or fame? What kind of fame? And what kind of wealth? Gaming with stick. I was unaware of disc golf until your last stream. Introduced me to it, and now I'm addicted. Yes! One of us. One of us. There's a lot of young players who are starting to make a good push into competitive, and Will is one of them. Another quietly talented player who's been making his way up through semi-pro ranks. Will currently ranked 25th overall in the points. Doesn't wealth usually come with fame, says Kurt Hurd? Not always. Not always. Depends on what kind of fame. And this is what you don't want if you're Will. But he's got a lot here. No elixir to support this counter push, so when it gets that happening to it, Anaban able to handle that with a single Ice Spirit. Grievous asking, is face cam mandatory or something? Yes, most certainly it does. S for Steve for gaming. I just want to ask what happens when I support a creator. Does he get anything? If you use a creator's code when you purchase stuff in the game, whether it be Clash of Clans, Clash Royale, Brawl Stars, Heyday, yes, the content creator gets a piece of that purchase. Gruen asking, how much do these pros make playing this game? Well, the last year, Mohamed Light made, I want to say that last year Mohamed made total, like, $350,000, $400,000 playing. Right, because he won a lot, but he did win CRO World Finals, but he also won a bunch of other stuff too. I want to say that Mo made somewhere between 300 and 350K last year. It's pretty top heavy. Harry McGuire, guys, how's the game from Clash Royale? Well, Harry, if you want to watch it so it fills your screen, click the link at the top, and you can watch this in vertical mode. There you go. And Will is just shaking his head. He's not liking this one. This is Graveyard, though. With Graveyard, all it takes is one. No Modatine is at top and winner of many tournament. For normal competitors, it is very less. Yeah. But, you know, the top players will make some good money. Morten, so far, for example, this year has already made $17,000 in CRL prize money alone. And the players who are very smart supplement their competitive earnings by being content creators. And Morten has 2 channels that are like around 250,000 subscribers, which is the smart thing to do. 22 seconds left. Is there a graveyard opportunity here? I don't think so. And Will's just like, come on, what, can I get something? Can I get something? Anaban playing a Rage variant of Royal Giant and just getting it done. Now, interesting to note here, folks, that the ban overlay isn't on here. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they decided to cancel the idea of bans. I thought the bans were happening today. I'm very confused by it. Nice little 2 up, 2 down here so far for Anaban. Let's see. Rudy saying most of these pro players are kids. They are doing pretty much no good no matter how much they're earning. Fair enough. Yeah, most of them are 16 to 20. Do you have any idea when the 20-win challenge will be? I have no idea. I don't even know if it's planned. I'm assuming it is. I don't know what will happen. What card is the most bang for your elixir? Right now, Firecracker. But it changes. If we'll add freeze, it'll be much easier, probably. Yeah, Smurfblade. Wait, that's Fireball, not freeze. Very not good. Very not good. Yes, sir. Have I ever been to an Ellie Goulding concert? No idea who that is. Let's see. Isn't Will's deck supposed to be intended to be the ultimate anti-RG deck? Yeah, the Fireball rather than freeze is the problem. As we talked about earlier. Let's see. If you win Worlds this year, how much money do you win? I think like 220. Is it 200 or a quarter million? Let me go ahead and take a look at the. You know what? I have the rule book here on my computer for Clash Royale League. Let me go ahead and open it up real quick, and I will tell you exactly how much money first place wins. The prize pool for CRL World Finals. Yeah, first place wins a $250,000. Second place wins $125,000. Third gets $80K. Fourth gets $65K. Fifth and sixth get $50K. Seventh and eighth get $40K. Ninth through 12th get $30,000. And 13 through 16, you get $20,000. So just for qualifying for World Finals, you get $20,000. So one thing to think about when you look at that leaderboard, those prize earnings, add $20K to everyone's earnings. So far, Mohamed Light has made $84,000 guaranteed for CRL. Mugi has made $35,000. Piedra has made $32,000. Ardentoas has made almost $40,000. Pandora has made $31,000. And then Morten, assuming he qualifies, will have made a minimum of almost $40,000. So there you go. And George Stevenson making the point, the only issue with vertical is the comments you pin or cut off screen. Yeah, the vertical stream right now is not perfect, which is why it's not the stream that's hosted inside the Clash Royale app. This is kind of a workaround that I've done to allow for both of these, given the current setup that I have. Once I make some technical adjustments, I'll be able to have 2 fully produced Clash Royale streams, one vertical, one horizontal, and then we'll experiment with having the vertical stream be the one hosted in chat. Kurt heard, do minors have to pay the same tax as they exempt? No, everyone has to pay taxes. And it's different for whatever place you are. How much tax is imposed on those on average? It just depends on where you're from. Right? If you live in the U.S. and in Texas where there's no income tax, you're paying just the federal tax on that, which is, of course, your taxes are depending on how much you earned in the year. So if the only thing you earn in a year is, $30,000, you're not paying very much. Whereas if you live in some other countries, you're paying 50% of those immediately, no matter what. So it just depends. Speak to your local tax experts, folks. Levi saying, are you following vertical chat? Yes, I am. And GG, well played, not quite. Suleiman saying Anaban just lost in vertical. I don't know what you're talking about. It's the same stream. Colin Whitmer, good point here. Miners don't have to pay tax, and though they tunnel underground to avoid them. Very fun. Oh, the fireball from Anaban does not get the evolved Firecracker. I don't think it matters, though. Super Galaxy, Mo is from Finland. No, he's not. Anaban's going to get a King of the Hills. I guess just saving that situation because he's fireball arrows away from winning. Anaban. Just cycling, get to his fireball arrows to win. There we go. There's the fireball. There's the arrows. And Anaban. Anaban just came out 3-0'd. People talk a lot of trash about Anaban because of his sniping and because of some of his antics. But the dude can still play. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. The dude can play. Let's see. Is the Firecracker still the go after the next upgrade? Maybe. We'll see. Are they playing in a big in-person CR World Finals this year? World Finals is always in person. There you go. What will be the game that you want to cast after Clash Royale? I don't know. Gotta find something one thing I like about Clash Royale, Rich, how many pairs of glasses do you have? Not enough. The one thing that I love about Clash Royale is that the entire game is contained on the screen you're watching, right? One thing I don't love about esports is that for so many esports, so much of the game takes place off screen, right? When you're watching League or you're watching CSGO, watching Battle Royale esports, but I love playing Apex, watching Battle Royale. So much of the game and the storyline isn't available to you. It takes place off screen. That's one thing I love about Clash Royale is the whole game takes place here. So, and that really fits my commentary style too. I started off, my first commentary jobs were in mixed martial arts. So there's a lot, there's kind of like there's a lot of, what's the best way to put it? A lot of things that can translate over from my MMA commentary background into my Clash Royale casting. So I like that a lot. Set number 2 is going to be Pompeyo, DiegoB, Betfas versus Will, Rainbow, and Adrian. Man, Chivas maybe took a look at that SK one and said, we need to make sure they don't catch us because that was a great performance from Anaban. What date is CRL World Finals? End of November. How does Vertical have a different chat? Because it's a different stream. There you go. Thanks for answering, Smurfblade. If you guys check out the pinned chat in both the vertical chat and horizontal chat, you can switch between which one you want to view. So both are available. Both are up. Both are available. KFP saying, I feel like Anaban could have been one of the best competitive players to take more seriously. It's really interesting. Anaban was actually in the No Tilt Special Edition, which was the replacement for CRL Spring in 2020. Anaban started off as the top player in the league and had like this great run where he was just crushing everybody. And then something happened and his gameplay just fell apart. And I don't really know what it was. But he was playing absolute S tier for quite a while. And then it just all fell apart. And it was unfortunate for sure. Troublemaker 911 911 saying, just switched to vertical, much better for mobile. Thanks for the dual stream. Yeah, that's what it's here for. It's here for those of you who are watching mobile. Streams for everybody, folks. Streams for everybody. Nice bar barrel to get in front and just let this Evo RG get in rhythm. Will just seems like he's been befuddled today. And maybe he's just a little unfocused. Maybe he's just a little frustrated. Either way, Will has seemed out of sorts quite often. Could I beat them, says Boone Willis. If you're asking the question, the answer is probably no. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. RG in left-hand side. And this RG from Will, though, is putting in tons of work. GG. Will was not looking happy, and then finally gets it done. Wow, the delay on these cams is significant. Let me see if I don't think that the stream has fallen behind, but I will double check that. Let me go ahead and see if the stream, if the feed has fallen behind. I don't think it has, though. Yeah, it's live. So just the natural delay. Let's see. Hunter Eats says, Kurt, yep, for sure. Anyone can be anyone on a given day. That's a cool about this game. Yeah, it is cool. Oh, let's take a look at this. We have our current rankings for players for win rate. And you see the rare moment where Mohamed Light isn't number 1. Lord Seb, 10-1 so far. Piedra behind that at 10-2. Amongst players who've played over 10 games, Mo is higher up on there because of Wallace and Sub and Ian all being ahead of him. Right? Ian's 8-3 being ahead of a 10-4 for Mo. You know, I'd take the 10-4 over the 8-3, I think. Even though the 8-3 is technically a 1% better win rate. So there you go. Oh. And here we go. Boone Willis, can I beat you? Maybe. Chris Evans saying, first time seeing esports sign up for the World Finals. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. CRO World Finals will be great this year. CRO World Finals last year was so much fun. It was a great event. And I have now done 3 live World Finals in front of an audience, 1 in-studio World Finals with no audience during 2021, and then 1 fully remote World Finals for 2020, unfortunately, for that one. And they all had their different things. Like Tokyo was so much fun. The crowd there was really wonderful. And of course, the experience of being in Japan was amazing. 2019 was just so great to have our voices in the room for the first time, have a packed crowd, 1,200 people in the Shrine Amphitheater, or in the Shrine Auditorium, and of course, big moments. But the last year's World Finals was something special. It really was. Hey, Sandy, thank you so much for being here. Any time that you have to have her modding is time that I value and treasure. Thank you so much. DJL in the vertical chat saying DiegoB is still kicking around. Is DiegoE still playing? I have not seen DiegoE in a long time. But DiegoB, yeah, still out there. Still out here doing it. DiegoB currently ranked 95th on the CRL points leaderboard. Vedant saying, "Is it true that Igor's making a comeback? He made it to the monthly final last month. Igor's certainly capable of putting together a couple of good months and making it to Worlds." Owen saying should be banned in pro play. I'm not sure what he's saying should be banned in pro play. I'm trying to figure that out somewhere. And Will has the first step here. So this is what it comes down to, right? Does Will maintain the lead? Does he make a silly mistake? And that high Inferno is risky in this matchup. You know, you have to do it sometimes, but we saw it play very poorly yesterday in Royale Masters. And I know you want to control the hog and keep the firecracker off that princess tower. I do think a little bit lower there is really smart. And Diego still takes a hog shot on that one. What a brutal shot, 800 to 1045. Those goblins had to come out because the hog was tanking for a goblin. Stab Gob does not quite get there. Ice Spirit will jump. Diego now taking back the lead here and putting some real pressure on his opponent. Does this hog hit? It does. DiegoB taking a huge win here. GG, well played, Diego. Very nice stuff. Will unhappy with that one, for sure. Let's see. Looked at Wikipedia, seems like Diego just came back from a 4-year hiatus. I don't know if it's a full 4-year hiatus. I think he's played since then. Dr. Suleiman saying, where is World Finals will take place and can I attend it? Yes, you can attend. Location not announced yet. Let's see. That was a pretty cool sequence to end it. Yeah, it was very nice. Very, very nice stuff from Diego there at the end. Noah, currently in Japan for the first time. Tokyo's so hot at the moment. Yeah, I went in December. It was like perfect weather when I was there. So much fun. Do I enjoy playing CR more or watching? I prefer the watching and then play it. No rage. I prefer... It goes casting, playing, watching. Right? Casting, playing, watching. That's my order. Here we go. Rainbow. How much are tickets usually? Tickets are usually very inexpensive for CRO World Finals. Very, very inexpensive. But getting to where they are is the expensive part. And the location for 2023 has not been announced yet. So far, we've done CRO World Finals in Tokyo, Los Angeles. 2020 was supposed to be Shanghai, but, you know, wasn't the case. 2021 was online, produced from a studio in Burbank. And then last year was Helsinki, Finland, the home of Supercell. Can I go against them someday? Boone Willis, you could go against them this next month if you make top 1,000 on Path of Legends in our ranked system. Do I know when World Finals location will be announced? My guess is after the season is over. That's my guess. I did not click the end play. DiegoB is a world champion. Good point. DiegoB, part of the world champion 2019 Team Liquid squad. You know, that was a bit of a misplay there by Diego. He's taking a lot of damage here. Inferno Tower low and away. Log not available to knock it into contention. Ice Spirit not available to slow down appropriately. And this is looking all rainbow here. I believe Battle Ram was listed on the work in progress balance changes. And that's bye-bye to the tower. And you're already seeing people play more Battle Ram. This is before those balance changes have been made official and then put into the game. Yeah, Diego's like, all right, all right, all right, oh well. Congrats on doing your first 3 World Final streams. You have a pretty solid fan base already. It's good to see you, all the support you get. Keep up the good work, man. Thank you. I've actually done 5 World Finals. 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. This is my 2023 will be my 6th CRL World Finals. Amit saying hard counter. Yeah, pretty rough stuff there for DiegoB. Rainbow giving Strangers the lead here in set number 2. Hi, Rich from Morocco, says World Football Pro. Yo, have you guys been watching what Messi's been doing in MLS? It's so... there are people who are like, why is Messi doing that? He should still be playing in Europe. He's got a few more good years left. That dude has nothing left to prove, right? Like, there's literally nothing left that Messi needs to do with his career. And it's so fun watching him just have fun in MLS. Like, you look at the smile on his face, just how much fun he's having. Like, what better way to retire, right, than to go do a few more years just playing fun football, right? Like, enjoying the weather in Miami, like, playing what for him are, like, almost casual level games. He's clearly the cold, like, the hold my beer celebration. He's having fun. He's earned it. I love it. I love it. Chuck Norris, hi Rich, is this your full-time career? Yeah, I am I'm 100% CR in 2023. CRL casting was my only job, or like my main job with like some other casting gigs would come in 2018, 2019, and 2020, or most of 2020. And then near the end of 2020, I took a job as director of production for AMG that I did for a couple of years. And now here in 2023, I'm back to, between CRL, my YouTube channel, and other like CR-related stuff that I'm doing, I'm just full-on CR again here in 2023. People saying Ronaldo better is the funniest thing ever. I don't have a strong opinion in that argument. But I do know that I like what Messi's doing in his end of his career better than what Ronaldo's doing. I don't think Ronaldo's having fun. I think Messi is. And this bridge spam deck is it right now. I think Rainbow really feeling it. Troublemaker saying he'll do so well with that American PR. Yeah, for sure. Messi's gonna make a lot of money playing his last couple years in the MLS. It's gonna be crazy. It's interesting that Battle Ram, despite not having buffed yet, has made this leap back into the competitive zeitgeist. And it only looks to get better as this work in progress, if this work in progress balance changes, does end up being the final result. And Jumpy said, I don't think it's about the money for him, though. Yeah, I feel ya. This deck was always already better with Ebarb instead of Ebarb. It's true. But not like, I wasn't being played a ton in competitive. I was being played some, but not a lot. Poison doing its work. Pressure building here. And that Archer Queen forcing out the skeletons. Still the connection on the left-hand side. Betfas just in trouble. Betfas in a lot of trouble here. I don't know what the math is that Betfas needs to figure out. What the piece is that's missing in his game. But it's felt like Betfas has been right there on the edge for such a long time. Evo Barbs right at it. Amit saying, why is he not using Bomb Tower? Probably because he thought he would get a different matchup from this one. Good miner here from Betfas to control, but still, oh, not quite. He misses the Royal Ghost. Rainbow. Just running it. Do you see that? They turned the 3 on, the winning 3 on before it was over. Because they know this is it. They know it's it. There's no turning back. You're playing minor poison. You're not getting that much damage in these at this stage of the game. Rainbow. Way to clutch it up. And we're going to set number 3. Chivas opened up huge, and now opening the door back up for SK Gaming. There we go. Betfas got destroyed. Yeah, it did not go well for him there. Has Riley ever played World Finals? No, but Riley currently is in the hunt. There are a lot of players who all it takes is one good month right now. And not even golden ticket-wise, just like one good month deep into the monthly final. Mohamed Light is the Messi of CR. He's the true GOAT. It's crazy. Let's see. I think people are still talking. Let me go back here. Blah 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 blah. Don't need to worry. Not worried about that. Someone saying shout out my girlfriend and then gave me some words in another language I don't know. I'm not going to shout out that name because I don't know if that's actually your girlfriend's name or if it's something inappropriate in your language. So I'm not following that out. Boone Willis, I don't know what the touch grass comment is. Most of these people touch plenty of grass. So I don't know, man. They are very good at this game and they do other things too. In fact, I'll say this. Andy's saying we can't see the quotes you put up. Yeah, it's not optimized, unfortunately, for vertical. I will eventually have optimized streams for both. I just didn't have I didn't have the hardware to do that for this event. So I'm gonna eventually sort that out. Buff Miner says, Rich, turns out you can't mirror an Evo though. Good point. Absolutely. How'd you get started in commentary? There's a great podcast. If you look up my name and Rosé, R-O-Z-A-Y, I tell the whole story. But the very short version is I was a full-time stand-up comic for 10 years, and on the side I was doing play-by-play commentary for local mixed martial arts fights in Los Angeles. And then there was an open casting call for the CRL position, and I went through multiple rounds of auditions and got the job. And that was 2018. So there you go. Do I watch anime? Not in any like meaningful way. I have watched some. Molite is in the match or not. When his team plays, that will happen. But let's see. Set number 3, DiegoB versus Adrian Piedra for the dual mode set. Fascinating. But let's see. Oh yeah, I saw the touch grass comments earlier. One thing I was talking to Mrs. Slayton about this yesterday. I was talking to Mrs. Slayton or somebody. I was talking to somebody about this yesterday. That there's a friend of mine. There's historically, the players who've performed the best in Clash Royale League and CRL were also competitive in something else before CRL. So a lot of CRL players are actually pretty good athletes who played on organized teams, who developed that discipline, who developed that coachability, who developed the skills that translated well to also being good at Clash Royale. So a lot of players here, like AC, my co-caster for CRL, who was also one of the top 2v2 players in Clash Royale, and an OG of CR competitive, really high-level tennis player when he was growing up. Mohamed Light was actually really serious about playing football for a long time when he was younger, and then discovered that he was the best in the world at Clash Royale and dug in hard. But most of the guys who are really good at CR were also really good at something else beforehand, something competitive, something that helped them learn those lessons. And in these in-game duels? Yes, this is in-game duels. You can see the dots on the top left. And AC coached the Stingray soccer team. I think AC was on the Stingray soccer team, wasn't he? What arena did it be to go against them? I don't know. Whenever Path of Legends opens up. But there you go. Yeah, Latak in the chat. I was pretty decent at chess before CR. So was Hazard, formerly of Energy. Also was pretty darn good at chess. Ashish asking, do you know about Nepal? Like, do I know that it exists? Yeah. Is there something more I should know about it? Shout out Latak, by the way, in the chat. Good to see you there, bud. Joe asking, where's Ardentoas? That's interesting. Where has Ardentoas been on today's Queso Cup roster? Maybe he's occupied elsewhere. Diego and Adrian were former teammates. Yeah, I think Adrian was briefly on Chivas later in his career. Was he ever on Chivas? Let me just double check that. Because actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know that for sure off the top of my head. I think that they were both on Chivas in 2020. Let me go ahead and double check that information. Let's see. Complexity. Yeah, Chivas, they were both on Chivas in 2020. That's right. Colin Whitmore saying, I'm not even watching, I just like listening to you talk while I work from home. Well, I'm glad I can give you some, I could be your background noise. Wonder if Royal is still playing CR, says Harunk. I don't believe so, but I do believe DiegoB is going to keep on playing right now with that big-time win against this Loon deck. Oh, Ardentoas is in Korea to compete for the World Cyber Games. Oh, that's right. CR is in the World Cyber Games again. Is that right? Or is he playing something else? Is he playing a different game? Is WCG really doing CR again? I feel like I've heard nothing about that. This is a really old school matchup. You know, you talk about Adrian Piedra and DiegoB. These are both players who are pre-CRL players. DiegoB was on Queso before CRL ever existed. Adrian Piedra was a top-tier CCGS regional winner. Won the Latin American region for CCGS, got second place in the other season, and made top 8 overall. Where you want to talk about DiegoB was playing for Team Queso back in 2017. And was part of that big kind of coup. People forget this. Some people might forget this. And DiegoB also did participate in CCGS Regional. He played in the NA region, just didn't make it far enough to go further. But people forget that before Surge was Team Liquid, Surge was Team Queso. And Team Queso for CRL was really excited to be going in with this tremendous roster. And then Surgical Goblin got the offer from Liquid and just absconded, including pulling some of his favorite players like xAlee and DiegoB. And Team Queso definitely wasn't happy about that. Losing at the time the top player in the world, and he took some top players with him. And when CRL 2018 ended and Team Liquid didn't make playoffs, and Team Queso made it to Worlds, they won the European region. That was really big for the organization, and certainly there was some satisfaction on Team Queso's part that despite their superstar leaving and taking some guys with him, that they still came out on top. Match very close as we go into sudden death overtime. The thing about Bomb Tower versus these drills is that if Bomb Tower doesn't exactly have the timing right, those goblins can still sneak in some shots. It seems like nearly every player in the West wore a Team Queso jersey before 2018. You know what I don't know is I don't know if... Did AC ever wear Team Queso? I think he did, right? I think he did at one point. Let's see if I can find his... It's so hard to find. AC always has spelled his name so many different ways in game. It's actually almost impossible to find him inside of Royale API. Because it's like, how many H's did he have? How many A's did he have? But I think AC was wearing Team Queso back in like the very, very early days. .32 seconds left. DiegoB out to the lead. Nasty push incoming, though, from Adrian Piedra. Evo Firecracker still alive. NATO does pull and kill. Does this hog, the first hog does get a shot, second hog in. 15 seconds left. Adrian just trying to make pressure plays here. Oh, but keep in mind, it's the King Tower. 816 on the King Tower. Log 802. Adrian does not have EQ available. Does he? Does he? Does it? Oh, my word. Adrian Piedra is going to win by the King Tower. What in the world? Oh. Yeah, I was accidentally muted, folks. Hold on. I didn't realize I was accidentally muted. Whoops. Any news on LCOP? None that I've heard yet. Shout out to those of you joining us on the vertical side of things. Eloy Perales and Tung Fung asking if Adrian's taking a page from Mo's book, maybe. Yeah, I accidentally hit the mute button. I didn't realize, folks. RG in. Evolved. Shooting. Shredding. Oh, and Rage on top of it. That's a nice Rage to defend. Get everything cleared out. Man, The rages out of Chivas, or that's like strangers this time. The weird rages today have been fun. You see Diego forced to spend extra because the bar barrel did not do what he needed it to do as he went inside and the gobs were outside. 987 to 2131, and this Dark Goblin requires a response. Diego has to go high with the Fish Boy. Diego's having some trouble with this. Having some real serious trouble with this. Chivas backs against the wall here, knowing SK Gaming is tight on their heels. Classic RG gets eaten alive, but does make it closer. Wall breakers to the left-hand lane. Does Diego have anything for them? He does not. Takes both on the chin. Hoping he can get a good Evo RG push here. Does he have something for the Bandit? And he misses the Bandit dash, and that's just about it. Does he have no Barb Barrel in cycle? He just used it for the Bandit. Has to fireball the Goblins. Oh, is Adrian opening up an opportunity here, though? Diego just needs to hit these. And now just one rage away. Diego has to get an Evo RG down. Does he have Fireball here? He does. Can the Evo RG do enough before the rage comes in? That's one shot. That's two shot. Not going to be enough. GG, well played. How often do you see a rage finish a tower, finish a set, finish a match? Adrian Piedra. Strangers. The Vamos from Adrian. He's absolutely pumped. And Chivas Esports just opened the door wide for SK Gaming to move up. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. Adrian's pumped too. I love how pumped Adrian gets. Tribe versus PUIGINS up next, folks. So those of you who are like, where's Mo? Where's Mohamed Light? Is Mohamed Light playing? What about Mohamed Light? Well, his team's up next, folks. You know what's also up next? New sunglasses. The psychotropical solar shades, right? Psychotropical solar shades with all the P, the silent P's. This is fun. Ooh, look at those. The little look at that little nice little scene. I love the boxes. I always love all the stuff. Let's check these ones out. Here we go. Taking a look at the current win rate rankings. I don't know if that included the results from that matchup. Let me see if I can tell. Was Adrian already 10-5, or is that now 10-5? I don't know if that's updated. Oh, dude, hold on. Before we do that, let's go check these bad boys out. Ooh. Frosty. Toasty. Clean. Love them. All right. There you go. Not the replay. Good to take a look back at all of the win rate rankings. There you have them. All the good stuff. I see someone asked, what's the brand? The brand is Gooder. You can actually see the brand right there. Goodr. There's a link in the description where you can go and check them out. And if you use code RICH for when you buy these sunglasses, you get 15% off. So code RICH works for Clash Royale, also works for fresh sunglasses. Like these ones over here. Like these ones over here, and these ones on my face, and these ones over here on this weird flamingo cup. There you go. Is that new shade very expensive? Paint job looks nice. These ones, these are $25. 15% off with code RICH. There you go. Tribe Gaming versus PUIGINS up next. The lineup's going to be for the first set, Ali, Ian, and Wallace up against Vitor, Greco, Mohamed Light. There you go. This will be a whole lot of fun. Ian here and Mohamed Light here, for those of you who wanted to see both of those, or either one. Someone saying Pedro surely is overrated. I think that's... What do you mean? Pedro's great. Pedro right now is Rookie of the Year. So there you go. Pedro's phenomenal. I don't know why anyone says he's overrated right now. Let's see. Let me catch up on some chat. We're about to get this match going here in a moment. Love to see the senior players with determination. Yeah, it's so fun. I love Adrian's. I've always loved Adrian's passion. When does SK play? SK already played. They were in our first match of the day. Can you show us all the games? We're gonna have all the games today. Let's see. Run the jewels. Yeah. Got some nice little RTJ stuff. Let me get my fingers right. Some nice RTJ stuff here. Rich, apart from CRD, stream anything else? Not much of anything else. Every once in a while, I'll stream something else on Twitch. I use Twitch for my fun stuff. Rich, we can't see everything. What do you mean? Oh, the people who are watching on Vertical. Yeah, that's Vertical Gaming World. If you want to see everything, click the pinned comment. If you're watching the Vertical stream and want to see the full horizontal, click the pinned comment to come to horizontal. If you're watching horizontal and want to be able to see a stream optimized for your mobile device, click the pinned comment for vertical and go check out the vertical stream. We got streams for everybody here today. Streams for everybody. Now the vertical stream is not optimized because I don't have the hardware to get everything optimized the way I want it. But in the future, I will have both vertical and horizontal streams where both are optimized, which will be very cool. But that's coming eventually. I see Surgical Goblin on the thumbnail. When is he playing? When his team plays, which I think is the last match of the day. If I remember correctly, today's lineup, let's see. Chivas, Hype Boys, Tribe, Shot CALALAS. He's playing on Queso for this one. So he will be in the last match today against PUIGINS. Let's see. This will be set of the day, maybe. What else we got here? How does this go in the dark? Not that I know of. That would be cool. Pedro's so bad. Why are people talking about Pedro? Why are people talking negative on Pedro right now? Does Pedro have a bad win rate in this competition? No, he's 10-2 in this competition. Pedro's 10-2 in this competition. He had two. He had a top finish on ranked this year. He had a season where he had two counts in the top 10, including one number 1, and he won a golden ticket to World Finals. Why is anyone talking trash on Pedro right now? That's just nonsense. Let's go jump into our first game of this match. Ali versus Vitor. Which card do you think we'll see at the next Evo? I don't know. It'd be fun to see though. Doesn't look $25. Yeah, they look fire. That's why I like them. Which is the most expensive sunglasses? I have the occasional pair that's $35, but most of them are $25. Pedro is in his prime and strong. It's fine for him to be overrated. I just don't know if overrated makes. I don't know if he's overrated though. You know what I mean? I think he's rated appropriately. DVD asking, what is the difference between Koth and 1v1? King of the Hill is each team puts up 3 players, and you try to eliminate the players. So right now, Vitor is playing against Ali. The first player eliminated will go sit down, and the next player for that team will come up. And so it's your goal is to eliminate the three players from the other team. Each team has 3 total players. You play 1 game, and winner stays on, loser sits down. And 1v1 is just a head-to-head matchup. 1v1 is going to be dual mode in here. Do you have any Clash Royale action figures? I mean, I have some of the figurines that I've gotten from over the years. Kareem, can we watch any of your stand-ups? Yeah, it's available on my YouTube channel. Who's the best German player right now? It is Morten. Could you show which teams I'm going to play next? Would be cool. After this game, I will show you guys today's lineup. It's also in the description. Have there been more than 4 different decks played so far? Yes. Absolutely. Today, we have seen Minor Loon, Mortar Hog, Drill Cycle of various types, Hoggy Q Cycle of various types. We've seen Log Bait. We've seen Double Bait. We've seen different RGs. We've seen Minor Poison Control with Archer Queen. We've seen Bridge Spam with Ram Rider. We've seen Bridge Spam with Battle Ram. We've seen Royal Hogs. We've seen E-Giant today. Anaban won with E-Giant earlier today. We've seen Graveyard. We've seen Lava Loon. Like, we've actually seen a fairly decent variety of decks. We've seen minor wall breakers. We've actually seen a pretty big variety of decks overall. There's lots of repetition of certain powerful decks, which is really not that abnormal for Clash Royale. It's just that the cards that are being repeated are annoying, and it's also that Firecracker appears in lots of decks, right? So, like, Firecracker has been in the Ram Rider bridge spam. Firecracker has been in the Hog Rider decks. Firecracker has been in minor wall breakers. Firecracker has been in, I don't know if minor control. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. In drill, right? So it's not that there hasn't actually been deck variety. It's that Firecracker is, like, just in everything. But there actually has been more deck variety than a lot of people probably think. But to be fair, even before EVOs, I think that there was too much argument. I missed the misclick. Yeah, I was looking at the decks. It's part of what happens when you only have one person casting. I think someone's holding the phone and just pointing at Ali. I think he was doing this the other day too, which is really funny. Nice arrows for Vitor. Going to get a lot of damage out of this miner on the back. 483 to 1114. Electro Spirit not available to work on the minions, and that's great for Vitor, who will shut this down. Electro Spirit going the opposite way was really not what Ali needed. Deep push here from Ali. Vitor looking like he's trying to go for win the foot race. And he will shut things down. GG, well played. Vitor taking game number 1 for PUIGINS. Nicely done. Teet Boom saying, whoa, guys, I think we're back with normal layout. Hey, you know what, Teet? We're actually back with both layouts. So if you want to try it out, let me just, you know, I need to just make I don't have a hotkey for this, but I do need to go ahead and make just I'll copy and paste this so I can always use it. There we go. Let me copy that. Boom, vertical stream is available. Go ahead, check it out. Vertical stream is out. We out here with it. Next game coming up in just a moment. And second up for Tribe should be Ian. So here we go. Oh, Airsurfer subbing in for Ian. Interesting. Wonder if Ian's not available right now. Either way, Airsurfer is subbing in. So there you go. Airsurfer certainly crazy talented. Wonder what happened with Ian's availability here, as he was listed to be playing. But you never know. You never know what's happening. Let's see. Ian's just scared. I don't think so. Ian 77 better. Ian is a phenomenal content creator and a great hog player and a great player overall. In competitive, I'll still take Airsurfer over Ian. Like, if we're doing a draft and Airsurfer and Ian are both available for the next pick, I'm taking Airsurfer from a competitive standpoint. So there you go. So coming up in just 1 second, Airsurfer Vitor. Am I a dad, Rich? Yes, I have 2 kids. Let's go. Next game. What card do you think should be the next Evo? Maybe Wizard, even though I think they're focusing more on commons initially. It would be very cool to see Wizard, like, because I don't think Wizard needs like a buff itself. I mean, I don't want it to have a buff itself because Wizard's kind of annoyingly hard to balance like that. But It would be cool to see Wizard get some Evo. Just like cards that don't really have a lot of success right now. And here we go. Airsurfer looking like kind of scary in the hood, right? Like his head is, I wonder if his head is so dark inside that hood. Am I the only one thinking that? So far, nothing significant either way between these two. Both guys just playing pretty well. Zenko saying, stream layout got chopped, bro. We are in, oh yeah, so Zenko, you can also go click the link in the pinned link in the chat and go watch the horizontal stream. Hey everyone, for everyone, we have 2 streams going today, both vertical and horizontal. Pick the one you want to watch. Do you want to watch one optimized for mobile devices or one optimized for PCs and TVs? Al Michaels, what's the smallest fight space someone play on? I don't know. I didn't think about that one. I don't think you can play on a lot of, like, you can't play on an Apple Watch, obviously. DC the Boss pointed out, scary until you see the plush animals behind him. There you go. Fair enough. Good bar barrel to get one extra shot out of that Royal Giant. 1632 to 1798, just like that. Vitor in the lead. And you're seeing a really interesting matchup here, folks, between these two, as in the chase for the top 7 for ranked, Airsurfer is currently 8th. Vitor is 9-10. Vitor's 11th. 10 points separate these two. Evo, RG in. Is there an Ice Spirit to help this? And that's going to be 2 shots for the RG. Does it get a third? It does get a third. So devastating. No Ice Spirit for Airsurfer. And that might be the nail in the coffin here. Vitor. Oh, because he knows he's going to play the low fisherman and not worry here. I was like, interesting to fireball cycle already, but had the hog covered. GG, well played. Vitor, 2-0 to kick things off here for PUIGINS. Vitor saying, you guys want to watch Mohamed Light? You don't get to watch Mohamed Light. I won't let you see him. Jenny Edit saying, is Ian77 next? No, Airsurfer was subbed in for Ian. I don't know why, if Ian maybe just didn't make it. What was going on? Kurt Hurt saying, am I alone that I've replaced Firecracker back to Musketeer? Firecracker is awesome when she's reliable, often let me down. Musketeer reliable and loses feel like they're on me more. I don't know about that. I mean, some people prefer Mortar Hog to the Firecracker variation. Airsurfer is my favorite player. Cool, Johnny. Hope you enjoy. What arena are you on, Rich? I have no idea. I just play Path of Legends. I just try to push Ultimate Champion each season. Only a production guru like Rich could multicast horizontal vertical gameplay. Thanks for your efforts, sir. Thank you. And again, we're going to improve both of these, too. We're going to improve the vertical experience. So the vertical and horizontal are both, like, nicely curated experiences. It just takes some time. I'm new to trying to do both here at the same time. Is Ian not in the match today? He was supposed to be. I don't know why he didn't play. Airsurfer from Mars, looking like an alien, yeah. Wallace up next for Tribe. I'd like to see a Battle Ram Evo where the charging ram knocks back troops. Interesting. What about an Evo Health Spirit? No. Heal Spirit shouldn't even be in the game. So evolving that would be even worse. Let's see. Ian 77 has a good win rate in this Queso Cup. Yeah, for sure. Ian's a good player. But again, if you're telling me, if you're sending both of them into an esports situation, you ask me which one I'm going to bet $100 on going farther, I'm going to bet it on Airsurfer. We're asking me who's going to get more ladder top finishes this year, I'm going to put it on Ian. Although Airsurfer has often been great at ladder as well in the past. I don't know how hard he grinds ladder these days. Who's the oldest CR player currently? If LCOP's still playing, it's probably him. We had animated windscreens like Royale Masters yesterday. Well, you pay to have them made. Kurt Hurd saying, definitely raise the bar, double rich, solid idea. Did you come up with it or request it? A lot of people who come into these streams from inside the Clash Royale app, they're watching on their phones. And I see every single stream, someone's like, the gameplay is too small. And what they mean is that they can't put the gameplay on their screen the way they're used to watching games inside of the app. So I figured it's time to figure out a way to serve that population while still, and so we experimented last time with just a pure vertical stream, and the people who are used to a regular stream to like the horizontal didn't like that, so they wanted to see face cams, they wanted to see the overlay, all that stuff. So came up with this to do both. What are my thoughts on aliens existing? They almost surely do. I don't think they've visited us though. I think it'd be very clear if they'd visited us already. But I think they almost surely do somewhere in the universe, just mathematically speaking. Why has nobody gone risky with crazy Battle Healer E-Golem? Because the whole meta shreds E-Golem Battle Healer. Pretty much every one of these decks would destroy E-Golem Battle Healer in a way that is almost as embarrassing as running E-Golem Battle Healer in the first place. Nate coming in. Contribution for animated windscreens. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Notice how Tribe Cam is shaking. I think one of their players is holding the cam for whoever's playing. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. That's exactly what's happening. Mathematically speaking, says Daytona. Yeah, I think that the universe is large enough, and there are enough other galaxies and parts of the universe that we just know they exist. We can barely see them. And that's just the ones that we can see. So when you talk about the nearly infinite universe and how many galaxies there are and how many galaxies that we can see where we go, oh, we know that there's solar systems there. Just mathematically, the idea that we are the only intelligent life in the entire universe is illogical. Can't remember. There's like a name for what that theory is. Juan Arajo asking, "Hey Rich, what's the code for the gooder discount?" Rich, just use code Rich, R-I-C-H. Wallace and Vitor, former teammates on Pain Gaming. And two of my favorite players to come out of the semi-pro scene that was built up in 2019. And I was really happy when they both got their shots at the big leagues, because I think they both earned it, and they both clearly shown they deserved it in the first place. The Fermi Paradox. I see people say that. The Fermi Paradox. There you go. Final minute. I'm going to focus in on gameplay, and I'll come back to chat in a second. Oh, do we need to focus in on gameplay here? Evo Firecrackers on the tower. And a little reflection. GG, well played. And Wallace taking us to Game 4. Nicely done. The tribe cameraman should, like, zoom in when they win. Like, should get right up close, you know? Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat here during this quick commercial break. Oh, yes, a crazy deck. I don't know. Was it crazy? I got matched against LCOP. Oh, man, the chat just jumps randomly. Got matched against LCOP partway through a Mega Deck Challenge a few days ago. Did not go well. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Mo is playing in vertical stream. What do you mean? Like he has his own stream going? Is that what you mean? What's my Gooder discount code again? One more time. Gooder discount code is code RICH. Just like, is my code RICH thing like available here? Let me just try that. Here we go. Let me flash the code RICH. Code RICH right down there. Works as a creator code and also works for Gooder. Same code everywhere. Let's go. Yeah, if we visited aliens, we wouldn't make it a secret. We'd take them over and steal their oil. Pff, yeah, maybe. In which year was Mo's rise? His big rise was 2021. Eagle and decks require the least skill. They're pretty low on the skill list. We can't even see what's in the ocean. I mean, we know a lot. We know a lot of what's in the ocean. You tried Code Rich and it wasn't working. Maybe did they? Wait a second. Let me go to the Gooder website. Because did they? Is it possible that they canceled the code after all this time? Because I know it was working this summer. Let me try this. Add to bag. Let me go to the bag. That'd be really annoying if they canceled that after all this time. Maybe that'll be interesting. Let me see. Discount code RICH. Weird. I think they canceled it. Huh. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and email them because that should still be active. Let's go ahead and jump into our gameplay. That's very weird. I just talked to them a couple of weeks ago. Why no one is playing Golem? Because it's bad in the meta. Thanks, Wallace. Can we see Mo now? Not yet. Greco up next. But if Wallace can win again... Oh yeah, after this game I will show the whole team lineup thing. Yeah, the code literally worked like a few weeks ago, so I don't know what's going on. Teat Boom saying, you know, when I play Eagle, I get thrashed by Control. When I play Control, I get thrashed by Eagle. Maybe Eagle does need skill. I don't know. Nice little elixir lead here for Wallace if you count the 3 elixir on the board. Easily covered, though, by the Skellies up high. It's the cheapest I've seen someone eliminate a evolved Firecracker. Greco not playing on the subway today, so that's nice. That's going to be a nice little extra bit of damage here for Greco. Wow, not a little, but a lot of extra damage. I think Wallace miscalculated there. Top Goku saying, I think my first time I didn't show, but thanks for awesome cat. Oh, you had another donation earlier? Oh, I'm sorry I missed it. I have so much going on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it was just a straight up. Oh, there we go. I found it. Hey, thank you so much, Top Coco. I really appreciate $20 in support today. That's amazing. And there you go. Greco finishes off the first set. You want to see Mo? No Mo for you, says Greco. No Mo for you. GG, well played. Set number 1 goes to PUIGINS. Let's see. Hog was an overcommit. The classic RG, like you're going to take damage of the Evo and spam after. Yep. Lumberjack's so broken. I don't know. I don't know if I call it broken. Hey, thank you, Richard Driscoll. Appreciate your support. Why are Morten, Arden, or Mugi playing monthly finals when they are already qualified for World Finals? Well, first of all, Morten has not officially qualified yet. Morten, it's unlikely that he would miss World Finals because of where he is in the points. But Morten, it's not safe for him to just quit the last 2 months. He has to play to defend that position. Arden, Mugi, everyone else, there's money on the line. If you've already won a golden ticket, keep playing because you can still win a bunch of money every month. And also, you want to stay fit, right? You want to stay at your top level. Someone play Mega Knight decks. Do aliens play CR? I doubt it. Let's see. When will Mo Light play? Well, in set number 2, the order for PUIGINS is Mugi, Lucas, Mohamed, and for Tribe, it's Airsurfer, xAlee, and Wallace. So Mugi and Lucas both have to lose for us to see Mohamed Light play at all today. So there you go. Let's see. Next lineup, please. Oh, yes. Okay, next match. For those of you, and let me see if I can, hold on. Let me go to my vertical stream here and just briefly put this up. Hold on 1 second, vertical. There you go. Here's the lineup for you vertical people. There's the teams. And so vertical and horizontal, both of y'all can see this. And let me go ahead and jump here. Here is the leaderboard, and sorry for the vertical people, you won't see the leaderboard. You can kind of see it, vertical people. There you go. I didn't know you could kind of see it. Nice. Vitor is subbing in for Mugi, so no Mugi either. Interesting. It's going to be Vitor, Lucas, Mohamed. And I think, hold on. Is there another? Dr. Suleiman saying, thanks, Goku, for the donation. I appreciate it. Hey, seriously, y'all have been going wild on the donos today. Absolutely wild. It's been one of the biggest days in a while for donations, and I really appreciate everyone's support. It's really, really cool. Wow, thank you. Here are our leaderboards. Team Queso currently on top with a chance to extend their lead today. Of course, PUIGINS with a win right now would overtake them for the moment. So Queso really wants to keep that going. Tribe Gaming currently in 3rd place. Shot CALALAS in 4th. But you see the big news here. With SK Gaming winning and Chivas Esports losing today, SK Gaming jumps into the top 6. And if we ended the league today, they would be in playoffs. So there you have it. Goku with another $20 donation. My word, what are y'all doing? Now I have my registration for my disc golf tournament today taken care of, plus my lunch, plus a little extra to get some cool animated screens or something. Here we go. Airsurfer, Vitor. Let's go. And the overlay will switch in a second. That's coming from the production room. A little delay on the switchback. It'll happen. Rich versus subs when? Not my style. How long is your drive with disc? I'm currently peaking a little over 350. Like I've thrown about 370, but typically I can throw like 330, 300 to 330. But I've been adding more distance a lot lately as I've started playing more and doing workouts to support my stroke. So, yeah, my goal is to break 400 sometime within the next 10 months or so. 9-10 months. And so far, the farthest I've thrown is, I think, like 360 something. Or maybe it's like 358. I have it somewhere. Airsurfer just ran right through that one. Feet, not yards. Feet. My lord. Got to be feet, yeah. There are some of the pros, they can easily throw between 500 and 650. And then the world distance competition for disc golf, you have guys throwing over 1,000 feet. Alan Michael's asking what brand of disc do you like. I have a mixed bag that I play, and I'm not too worried about this game right now unless Vitor takes this tower, which is not going to happen. So we can chat for a minute unless this gets really tight. My current bag is mixed, mostly Innova with some Discmania and some MVP. I've always putt Gateway though. I used to be a Magic thrower. Now I putt with the Wizard. There's a couple of new disc companies that I'm considering of integrating into my bag. Yeah, but Innova is one of my primaries. My bag is. I do have some Latitude 64 in there though. Is my disc golf bag in here? Maybe I'll grab it between matches, and I can show you guys my main bag. GG, well played for Airsurfer. Maybe we'll get to see Mohamed Light today. Maybe we will. How come disc golf over standard golf? For a number of reasons. One, I've always been a flying disc person, whether it's Ultimate Frisbee, disc golf. I've been playing all of those my entire life. Now as an adult, they're way more environmentally friendly, way less expensive, and for me, way more fun. Hart's asking, am I reading both the horizontal and vertical chats? Yes, I am. But there's not much vertical chat. I mean, there's about 700, 800 people watching horizontal, and right now, I think about 90 people watching vertical, and there's less chat over there. I think some of the vertical watchers might even be in the horizontal chat. Hold on, my throat's got really... Something got caught in my throat. Rich, did Vitor replace Mugi? Yes, he did. I don't know why Mugi wasn't available, but he wasn't. Death Adder. I never actually played it, but somehow I've got a couple of discs. Yeah, that's funny. I'll be actually doing some crossover Clash Royale and disc golf content fairly soon. Very excited. For those of you who do like disc golf, I'm actually getting ready to launch a second channel that's disc golf specific, kind of around the Pro Tour and stuff like that, which will be fun. Do you know when Mo started playing CRL? Yes, 2020 as part of Kick's team during the last season of Teams. Missed the donation again. Oh, whoa, hey, Dr. Suleiman. Thank you so much. Wow, your biggest one of the day. Honestly, everybody, the donations are so wild. You know, these streams are, you know, the big CRL stuff is where I'll make a lot of my salary and stuff. These streams are part of my community, like part of my community building. And sometimes they do well, sometimes they don't do as well. But when you guys support like that, it does actually mean a lot. So thank you so much. Wow. Everyone coming in hot. Top Goku had this one earlier. Wild. Let's see. Lucas Airsurfer going to be up here in just a second. I am rich, so I'm sure you're right. Connected my phone to my TV. Not sure how that shows up. I don't know what you're talking about, but why no one playing Inferno? There's actually been a lot of Inferno Prem today. There's been quite a bit of Inferno, just not right this second. Mo is asked for like he's Messi. He's a superstar. In this game, for sure, he is. When did Mugi start to play CR? A long time ago. He was good. He was like a solid ladder player. I don't think he started CRL until 2020. Solid ladder player before that, though. Like top tier. World class. Who's my pick for Disc Golf Worlds this year? Has to be Calvin. Has to be Calvin. I mean, it's Calvin or Gannon. One of those two. But Calvin's my pick. But Calvin and Gannon both are just next level. And then Kristen Tatar, obviously, for the FPO. She's insane. Whoa! Dr. Suleiman coming in huge. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. What a massive A. Wow. I mean, this is, I honestly, I'm almost like embarrassed. Whoa, wait a second. No camera for Lucas in time, so Tribe gets the free win in game 2. So those of you who want to see Mohamed Light, you're going to see Mohamed Light. Maybe it was this donation. Maybe it was Dr. Suleiman coming in this huge, suddenly gave us a Mohamed Light game. What do you think? Is that what happened? That's an insane donation, dude. That's wild. That's super wild. I'm like a little overwhelmed, to be honest. Everybody, y'all have been nuts today. Really, really nuts today. Just wow. Do I watch tennis? I watched the Wimbledon final. I watched some of Wimbledon. I watched the Wimbledon finals for sure. Disc golf is Frisbee. Yes. I'll show after this game is over. I'll go get my main bag. I think it's in the living room, and I'll bring it in and show you like what I'm actually playing with. I mean, I have tons of discs like all around. You can see a couple of them. There's a disc golf basket, like a miniature one right here, and then some discs up here, like up above. But I'll go get my main bag in a minute. In between games. God, that's you guys are crazy with the donos today. That's wild. Hey, Martin Sal coming in with a Let's Go Mo. Let's see what he does. Mohamed Light versus Airsurfer. This is a fun one. Mo versus Airsurfer. Let's go. I keep on looking back and seeing the donations there, and my brain's kind of broken. Love back. Much love back. Savage, I went to school with Paul Macbeth. Wow, I want to know more about that. That's crazy. Raynell in the vertical side. Thank you for doing a vertical stream. Yes, so those of you if you're watching horizontal and you want optimized for phone, it's linked in the chat. What in the world, dude? Are you guys in a competition? $100 donation from Top Goku. You deserve it for bringing us these matches. This is the craziest donation day. Dr. Suleiman and Top Goku are both, I mean, first of all, everybody who's donated, whether you donated $1, whether you donated $100, everybody, like, any support. Honestly, y'all being here is out of this world in the first place. These donations are wild. But those of you who are going crazy right now, honestly, I'm a little speechless. Honestly, I'm a little speechless. I should say things because it's Mohamed Light versus Airsurfer. Who's your favorite player in tennis? Mine's Djokovic. I was a big Pete Sampras fan back in the day. Mortar Balloon says Jellyfish. Yeah, Mortar Balloon's been around, man. It's in the mix. Hitesh saying is my prediction is Airsurfer sweeps PUIGINS. Well, he did get a free win against Lucas. And my brain is still like broken from you guys donating into this. My streams are not usually like donation heavy streams, you know what I mean? We just kind of do this as a crew. Notice the placement Mohamed Light's doing with the Inferno Towers. Interesting that... Yeah, but he's keeping it real tight. Interesting he wasn't concerned at all about the flying machine opposite direction, because again, it can get taken down. Sorry, I'm like distracted by how good these zonos are. My brain's kind of broken. Give me a second to reset here, folks. I'll dial in. I'll dial in. Here we go. Mo sets up inside again here. No. Varying defense as you expect. Miner goes to the opposite lane. Firecracker going to work. And nice little sequence there from Mohamed Light to kind of use that little kite from the Hog Rider. And also the ability from the Mighty Miner. Fishboy, I mean not Fishboy, Firecracker just barely doesn't get on tower there, but does stay alive and fully healthy. Is there one more shot here from that Evolved Firecracker? And there, whoa, the Evolved Firecracker reflection by Airsurfer ends up doing damage to Mohamed Light's tower, which I guess makes sense, and I just feel like I probably have seen it. Just, it does kind of break my brain a little bit now. 13:04 to 17:49, 70 seconds left. Airsurfer would love to just not let Mo get the momentum. Sorry for that one, folks. Had to. It was right there. A little bit late with the miner for that loon is Airsurfer. And now he's in some real serious trouble. I think we saw this yesterday in the Royale Masters competition. I wonder if Airsurfer, he's not going to do it. He doesn't have time to do it. We saw like a double loon push from the back that was able to break through, was really creative. But I just don't think that there's the room to do it right now. And Airsurfer just trying to get that last bit of damage in, but not going to be enough. And Mohamed Light comes out, gets the first one. And I can already see the viewership ticking up because the great one is here. Well, game 1 win for him. Or game 3 win for him. Let's see. Let me come back. What's Mo's record for the day? Destroying. That's his first game on the day. Who's your favorite CRL player? I've said it before. I'll say it's Morten. Morten's my favorite CRL player. Dad joke? Yeah, I brought it. Good night, Airsurfer. Yep. Momo. He did it. And again, if you're just joining us, we have both vertical and horizontal options. Check the link in the description and also pinned comment in the chat if you want to go and watch this phone optimized. And we have right now about 100 people watching, a little over 100 people watching on the phone version on vertical, and almost 900 watching. So we're almost at 1,000 viewers right now across both. Here for the middle of the day on a Thursday. Love it. I hope he wins the next one and then loses the third one so we see him again on 1v1, says Mohamed Honey. All right. Goat Light, I feel you. Where's Ian? He was supposed to be in the lineup and then was a last-minute substitute out. So there you go. Airsurfer might need to use the mortar more aggressively. Maybe. Mo's going for the reverse sweep, as he often does. LMAO, I think these discs are fairly old. I can find newer versions of them, but I can't find ones in the same color patterns. I feel you. Matthias saying, you said earlier, aliens don't play CR, but Mo's clearly not human. Yeah, I feel you on that. You like RTJ? I love RTJ. That's why they're in the background. Let's see. Whatchamacallit? Oh, game's about to start here. Guy who's being negative over there, I'm going to time you out for now. If you keep on being negative, you're going to be banned, because no interest in negative people in my streams. Who's up next for... Oh, is XAlee up next, I think? 2 King of the Hill, such a slog. Yeah, I don't love the 2 King of the Hill format. It's a bit too much in my opinion. I really wish they had done a different format for set number 2. Have I seen Mohamed ranked 1, 2, and 3 on ladder? He's done it before. Let's see. Mark, yeah, I'm on mobile, but I still prefer landscape. Cool. Something for everybody. Avengers has one more Dota one coming. What? Was there a new one? Did I miss it? Did a new one happen? Top Goku, no work for me today. Hey, congratulations on the day off. That's always tremendous and necessary. What do you think about Furkan? Great player. Killer RG player. Let's go ahead and jump into Mo Light versus Ali. What is Mo's win rate for this event? Well, he's 11-4 or 11-5 now. I don't know what that puts his win rate at. Where's your co-host, aka AC Slater? That's hilarious. We just worked together for CRL and for some of the other big ones, stuff like that. Just doing my thing. What's Mo's win rate in this event? Who has the highest in this event? It's available somewhere. The win rates. They've been showing it. I don't have it readily available. They might show it again later. But right now I don't have it. I don't have it immediately available for y'all to see. But I think Mo's at 11-5 now. Is his record? It's either 11-5 or 11-4. I don't remember which. This is so nutty. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy with these donuts. Good question from Yacht. What format would you like to see instead of 2 King of the Hills? Well, so I think the 2 King of the Hills are in here as the goal of making as many players play as possible. I'd love to see 2v2, but competitive 2v2 just isn't really established right now. But I would love to see 2v2. A lot of people don't like 2v2, which I've never really understood. Nice King Tower activation there by Ali. Or by Mohamed. By Mohamed, I mean. It's like half by Ali, half by Mohamed, right? It's but smart. I mean, that's a smart play. Pull the monk a little bit to the inside. When it activates, go ahead and get that tower activated, that King Tower activated for log. I'd like to see 2v2, but 2v2 is not really established competitively right now and also not very popular. Alternatively, in GKR, I've come to really like the 3v3 best of ones, right? So instead of King of the Hill, where you eliminate all 3 players, it's the first players from each team play a best of 1, then the second players play a best of 1, and then the third players, if they are tied after 2, play a third best of 1. I'd love to see that and see that in duel mode. I think that would be super cool. So then you still get a wide variety of players playing, but second set being 2 or 3 games instead of being 4 or 5 games, 3 to 5 games. Would be nice. Ozzy saying, love to see some Mega Draft King of the Hill and some 2v2. Well, this weekend I'm casting for Snapdragon, and that is dual Mega Draft and 2v2. "3v3 BO1 sounds super fun." Yeah, well then watch GKR when I cast it. And you'll be able to see it. Mo and Ali very close here. Andres, who replaced Ian? That was Airsurfer. Oizy, let's go. I can't wait for Snapdragon. Yes, that's going to be, I think that's going to be linked in game. It's not on my channel. You have to watch it on the Snapdragon channel. Martin Sal, what if Firecracker did friendly fire? Would that be balanced? Maybe. That'd be interesting. There are no troops that do friendly fire right now. It's a totally out there. It'd be interesting to see a friendly fire game mode. That's you doing some casting for ESL too. Yeah, it's ESL is Snapdragon. It's the same thing. The ESL presents Snapdragon Mobile Series, Snapdragon Pro Series. Mitchell Cassian, how would I feel about draft in one of the modes? Only if it's Mega Draft. Triple Draft and other draft are just bad modes. Ooh, forces that log out. That was a nice force out of the log there with the evoed skeletons. Is Mohamed Light making a point here that you can win with evoed skeletons? Is that what this is about? No Name asking, what is friendly fire? That's where splash damage from your troops can damage your own troops. So like, what if your firecracker could damage your own firecracker? Ali making this close here. Ali making this real close here. Miner is in. Earthquake trying to beat it out. Not going to happen. Poison will do it. Valiant effort from Ali. But Mohamed Light takes us to Game 5. Nicely done, Mohamed Light. And what's Ali showing his phone for? I don't know what that's about. What's he doing? Let's see. Imagine the outplays though. Pre-miner beyond firecracker to shoot up on his own tower. That'd be interesting. Log bait would be broken by friendly fire. Yeah, log bait would be broken, like as in it wouldn't work anymore, or it'd actually be good. We want 10 matches for Mo today. He's currently trying to get you at least 3. He's got you at least 3 right now. He is showing Wallace something. Oh yeah, fair enough. Wow, 2 piner and 2 points. How do you cycle that fast? Yeah, 3-card cycle at the end of the game in triple elixir. Gets wild, bruh. It gets wild, bruh. Currently, Mohamed Light has 19 wins, 9 losses, 3rd highest win rate, though that will change probably another day. I don't think he has 9 losses in this competition, does he? That does not match what the stat screen they showed earlier today said, but maybe. Shout out one more time to Dr. Suleiman for this, which is insane, and Top Goku for this, which is similarly insane. Someone asking, will Ian play today? I don't think he will. He's actually definitely, unless they put him in for, unless he shows up and they put him in for the duel mode, assuming Mo loses this game. So there you go. Poison Cycle 2 nasty. Yeah, it was very good. In total between both splits, says Farzan. Got it. Between both splits. Wallace has 2 minutes to send game. All right. Is Riley in? Riley's not in a lineup for this competition. Goat Light. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Again, we do have one more match, folks, after this. Team Queso versus SK CALALAS, Shot CALALAS. That will be the final match of the day. Let's see if we're going there right now or if Mohamed Light is going to give us a chance for one more set. Raimi, I'll answer this question after this match is after this game is over. Ask it again if I don't remember. What do I rank Mo Light, Morten, and Surge all-time GOATs? Mo Light #1 by far. The Surge Morten conversation is hard because I think Morten's overall career resume is better, except for Surgical Goblin winning Worlds. So that's it's one of those ones where it's like, do you give it to Surgical Goblin because of winning Worlds? You probably kind of have to. But I think that Morten's longevity is, in many ways, high. His world-class success over so many years is, in many ways, more impressive. Surgical Goblin had 2 great years, 2017 and 2019. Morten has had now 6 great years. So that's just a really hard conversation. It kind of relates to the question here, right? What do you think is more impressive? Making it to World... That's a question for you guys. What do you think is more impressive? Making it to World Finals for CRL by winning a golden ticket, or making it by points? Farzan saying winning Worlds in a team format's not impressive Morten's resume. There's a good argument there, right? Because again, Igor came out with that King of the Hill sweep at Worlds. Good damage both ways. Mo with the current lead. This is going to be a crazy set of bridge fights. Keep an eye on how on the Fisherman play back and forth here. Right. Ever since Fisherman got introduced, it just totally changed Royal Giant entirely. The season before Fisherman was introduced, RG Furnace was the most played deck in CRA. It also had a horrifically bad win rate, whether you played the Lumberjack version or the Guards version. Remember old school RG Furnace, Royal Giant, Baby Dragon, Mega Minion, Furnace, Barb Barrel, Lightning. And this should be a win here for Wallace. Boom. All right, we're going to the third and final set. Big one for Wallace. Right, so RG was RG Furnace for so long. And then Fisherman came out and totally changed the universe of Royal Giant. And now Royal Giant is a Fisherman deck. Let's see. I asked the question of what do you think is more impressive, a golden ticket or points? I see one for golden ticket. Makes the Royal Finals by golden tickets and points also. Golden ticket. If you get a golden ticket, you have enough points. There's no question. I see points here by points for sure from Avenger Endgame. Boise saying points, consistent performances. Someone saying mirror matchup. Now I know who's better. That doesn't mean anything. Mirror matchup means nothing for who's better. As long as they get the ticket, I don't think it matters whether it's them winning 1 month or being good a couple months. I disagree. I think that I personally think that points is way more impressive than a golden ticket. You can have one pop-off month. I see some people say golden ticket. Some say points. It shows your consistency. This is a great way to put it. Form is temporary. Class is permanent. Good way to put it. Do I think Evo RG Freeze is a good combo? Interesting. I don't. Let's see if someone does it. Someone says golden ticket. Didn't expect Mo losing mirror matchup. I think honestly, been looking for a thing to nerf Mo, and Evos might nerf Mo more than anything. Because Evos create so much more randomness. Golden ticket. So interesting. Pretty split here. Points says they're both insanely impressive. Yes, I think that's also a good way to put it. By points says this guy. Points shows consistency, and golden ticket might include luck. And I think that's why I think points is a little bit more impressive, because like for that exact reason, you have one good month where you make it to the monthly finals, and then just like get some good matchups, right? Like Taz golden ticket in CRL 2021, where he beat Sandbox in the final, right? Like Todd just was getting the perfect matchups the whole way through, right? And then Todd didn't do anything else that whole season. Didn't even make Worlds after winning that monthly final, right? So that to me was like, oh, he didn't get. There was no golden tickets back then, right? So I think personally, I find points show consistency, whereas you can have one great month and win a golden ticket. That's my feeling on it. A lot of people saying golden ticket, which is good. Why we have both. Thoughts on the disc golf media landscape, future of the disc golf pro tour. I think that disc golf, like many things, experienced a big boom during COVID because it was an outdoor activity you could do on your own, and production for it. People wanted more content. And just like esports is seeing some contraction, disc golf has seen some contraction as well. The Pro Tour buying Jomez is an interesting move. Basically, Jomez got over-leveraged and the Pro Tour absorbed them as compensation for because they couldn't cover how over-leveraged they were. I think the Pro Tour made a good decision this last week with how they're going to do their events moving forward, at least for the time being. I think that that DGPT struggles in that right now their funding does not allow them to properly cover their events. So you really only watch the lead card and the chase card, and I think you need to be able to watch more. I think that probably the broadcast need another hour or 2 hours of time. And not just cover the lead card and the chase card, and it's just like a little deeper camera setup, right? Like a little deeper camera setup. I think the biggest challenge for the Pro Tour is that they play on so that the quality of what they can do with their video stuff is better when they play on these stupid converted ball golf courses, but disc golf is better and more fun to watch on actual disc golf courses and not converted traditional golf courses. So. If they can figure out how to make the truck work properly and get a clean signal, then I think it could be very cool. There you go. Those are my thoughts. Let's see. It's going to be Wallace Mo running it back here after Wallace takes that game. So our dual mode battle coming here in just one moment. You can have one pop-off month and get second monthly final and then make like one more group stage and qualify off points. Yeah, that requires more consistency than a golden ticket necessarily. But it's fair. There's an interesting argument. I also don't think you can judge anyone by one BO3, right? Like, people. Okay, let's put this in context. People said Mo's overrated after he lost the final to Mugi in 2021 off of one BO3 where Mugi had counter, right? People like trashed Mo after that. They trashed him, and then look what happened. Look what happened in 2022. Look what's happening now. Like, you cannot judge someone off of one BO3, good or bad, really, right? You can't define someone's legacy off of a single BO3. Real Madrid would definitely prefer winning one Champions League than getting semifinals 5 times in a row. That's a fair point. But winning Champions League is not the same thing as winning a monthly final. And Andy Volton with a very good point. Golden ticket is less impressive when Mo gives it in second place. Also true. Well, mirror matches tell who is better because someone is using another deck and might get hard counter a bit better than the other. Mirror match, but doesn't tell who's better because it might just be who knows that mirror match better, or what was your starting hand like. You know, there's a lot of different factors that might not mean a mirror match defines who is better of two. Also, you cannot say who's better off of one game or even one BO3 from anybody. You got to have a larger sample size than that. Hey, Benjamin, thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And this is in-game duel mode, so they have to pre-submit their decks. 16 players will make World Finals to answer Gaming World's question. Man, Archer Queen making a bit of a comeback today. Really interesting. Really, really interesting. Got info from Ian. He does not have a camera, so he can't play today. Interesting. Not the first time this has been a problem. How does he not have a camera? That doesn't even make any sense. Maybe he's on the road. Wow. Evo Firecracker making short work of that one. I'm Undula. Favorite caster in CR? Me. I'm my favorite caster. Why Furkan didn't play? Furkan's not in this tournament, in this event. Rich, did you catch Savage's message? What did Savage say? I don't know if I saw it. Let me go back. Oh yeah, I saw that. I'm behind on chat. I'm pretty behind on chat. Well, easy game one here for Mo. Easy game one here for Mohamed Light. Do I know if there'll be higher or lower brackets in World Finals? If so, who will play where? Yes, but everyone starts in the same bracket, and then it's a double elimination, right? So if you win, you stay in the upper bracket, and if you lose, you drop down to the lower or elimination bracket. That's how that works. Everyone starts, though, in the same bracket. Wasn't Furkan on Tribe? Oh, is Furkan on this Tribe? Did my brain break? Is Furkan on the Tribe roster? Oh, he is. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't play. I don't know if he's not available or if the coaches made decisions to play other people. Currently, Wallace is having a good game, but we'll see what happens here in number 2. Thorpe asks, what other Supercell games do you play? I play a little bit of Clash of Clans. I used to play some Brawl Stars, too. Wallace going Graveyard, looks like. So that is fair. How are the rankings for Worlds People done? Points. That's all actually in the rulebook, which is available on esports.clashroyale.com, on the Clash Royale esports website. I see some people on the vertical stream saying, why did everyone, hey, Rich and Surge play, he's in the next matchup. Mo brings out Miner, yep. Wait, why did everyone leave the stream? They didn't. The stream on, we have 2 streams. We have a vertical stream and a horizontal stream. The horizontal stream has about 900 viewers right now. Vertical stream has about 90 to 100 viewers. So there you go. And again, whether you want to watch vertical or horizontal, both are available on our special, super special setup, which is actually kind of technically complicated. I have to do it special every time, but pretty cool. Oh, interesting choice there. Wallace trying to freeze an Evo Barb onto tower, but Mo more than ready for it. And now with a healthy Knight and Archer Queen on the board, able to mortar up. The Barbs, though. The Barbs and Inferno Dragon doing a good job shutting that down. This is an interesting battle. Interesting fencing match, if you will. Both players trying to just touch and look and try to find little pieces, little openings. Can this mortar do a little bit more here? More. Can it be more? Yeah, okay, that wasn't good. They can't all be gems, folks. The freeze working nicely for Wallace. We're pretty even in this one. The defensive freezes have been critical. So far, that's kind of hindered Wallace from putting in any real offense, but here comes triple. And here we go. Graveyard to the right with the Barbs to support. Arrows will come in and get both the Archer Queen and the minions. That's nice. Miner to pull to the middle. Mo trying to control. Lead does go away. Swing it back to Wallace. 1959 to 2058. 50 seconds left. Now the momentum all going towards Wallace. Mohamed Light a little low on Elixir, trying to keep everything in the middle the most he can, right? Utilize both Princess Towers, utilize the troops that defend one side to defend the other, but now it's getting worse and worse. Graveyard in with the freeze. Mohamed Light uses the snowball trying to clean things up, but just having difficulty. And this is not a deck that can go and hit hard the opposite direction. This is probably too big of a gap for Mohamed Light to make up at this stage. It looks like game number 3 is going to be incoming. After a good deck selection and a really nice, patient bit of gameplay from Wallace. Very well controlled. The defensive freezes working nicely, and yep, game 3, here we go. Here we go. Firecracker not used by Wallace yet, but neither is RG. And Mo's in a tough situation, right? He probably has a Fireball deck. How well does that Fireball, how well does he have it? What deck does he have that can cover both Firecracker and Royal Giant? You see kind of a breath from him here. Honestly, I really think that it's, I really think that Evos may have the best opportunity of nerfing Mohamed Light. The combination of Evos, we thought the in-game duels would be the Mo Light killer because of lack of flexibility, and obviously that hasn't been the case. But Evos put in a situation where you get this game 3 coin flip is interesting. So it is Firecracker and Mo going Poison. Is this Splash Yard for Mohamed? What an interesting choice. He's up against Monk, which he cannot be happy about. Does have NATO. Does have Barbs. Does he have Tombstone as well? Probably with this Skelly King. Good NATO from Mo to get that Firecracker out of contention. And he's just trying to force Elixir out. He's not going to force out that much. EQ, oh boy. Wallace forced to spend, and that will give a 2 Elixir lead to Mohamed Light. Damage lead, though, maintained for Wallace and Tribe Gaming in this deciding game, 24-31 to 28-28. If you look crosswise, top left to bottom right. An early graveyard here, and that's a smart play by Mohamed. He's trying to keep the Monk out of the conversation up high. He knows that Monk can just shut down the Inferno Dragon and the Ice Wiz, but then having Monk plus the Inferno Tower just really hitting hard there. Not going for NATO here, instead going for the Ice Wiz plus Tombstone. Wallace gets it off with the log to force more Elixir out of Mohamed Light, who's going to go ahead and throw the regular Barbarians out in front to try to tank this Inferno Tower for his Skeleton King. Graveyard in again. Going to require Earthquake on defense, I believe. Nope, goes Log plus Goblins and Ice Spirit instead. But that's enough to put the lead for Mohamed Light as we go into sudden death overtime, 23-73 to 22-99. And those Evolved Barbarians just shred that entire situation. And Goblins, those were not it. Little splash damage gets the Goblins and gets damage on tower. 21-93, and Mohamed Light doing a great job of varying up defenses. Wallace trying to find different ways to create offense, and here he does. The best way, get an Evolved Firecracker to hit it. And just like that, Wallace takes a pretty big lead. Almost 800 HP, about 700 and about 740. Anytime that Mohamed Light can get the Barbarians to defend the Hog Rider without the Firecracker supporting the Hog, that's a big win for him, because that creates counterpush opportunities just like this one. Does he poison on here? He does. He does. EQ has to come out defensively, but not enough. Lead change one more time. I wish we had a graphic for total lead changes, because right now, as we go into this final minute, the lead has gone back and forth probably about 6 or 7 times. And now it's these these graveyard poisons coming in for Mohamed Light, opening up the game dramatically. Is there going to be a Hog plus Evo Firecracker push here? Here we go. Right as I say it, it's in. The Hog trying to break through, it cannot. Monk reflecting the poison for the Firecracker. Firecracker will get some chip here, though. Does the Hog hit? NATO pulls back. 516 to 601. Mohamed Light needs to get Graveyard and Poison. He has to do more damage than just his Poison. Graveyard in, Poison in, Earthquake in. NATO pulls the Hog. Will the Skeleton stab enough? Will they stab enough? 243! Oh my word! What a crazy finish. 47 HP in the final game, and Wallace cannot believe it. What a finish. Oh no, I don't have the replay ready yet. Let me get the replay ready. Put some respect on his name. Put that respect on his name. Let me get this replay. Let me get this replay. Hold on. While that's happening, I'll get the scoreboard up. One moment. Let me get the current standings as PUIGINS does retake the lead in this group, in this competition. Dude, what in the world? What in the world? PUIGINS takes the lead. Queso needs to win. A 2-0 or a 2-1 would do it. Put them back in the lead again. Let's look at that replay. You see Wallace takes the lead back here. And this firecracker doesn't get the chip, but the hog gets in. Graveyard plus poison down, the EQ, and Monados to keep the hog off and just gets that last millisecond of damage. I'm going to let this replay play while I jump away for 1 second. Be back in 90 seconds, folks. How's the replay going, everybody? You still enjoying it? What a crazy finish. Is there another match? Yes, there is. Our final match of the day, Queso versus CALALAS, coming up next. Queso versus CALALAS. CALALAS coming out with Sandbox, Piedra, and Adrian. Team Queso with Surgical Goblin, DarkAngel, and our win rate leader, Lord Seb. That will be our overall lineups for the day. That was crazy. That was so crazy. Last millisecond. That was nutty. That was so nutty. I like the player cam delay on that one. Yeah, the delay is just a feature of feature of what's happening with the way I'm getting the cameras. That was nutty. That was nutty. I hope you all enjoyed the heck out of that. I know I clipped that one for later. Oh, never mind. Let's see. CALALAS, Sandbox, Pedro, Adriel, Surge, Dark Lord, Seb. That's the plan, right? Did Surgical Goblin leave the clan? We're waiting for this game to start up. Hey, while we're waiting, I told you guys I'd show you guys my disc golf bag. So let me bring it up. Here's my bag. Lots of pockets to carry a whole bunch of cool stuff. But I'll show you guys what I actually carry. Since we're waiting for the game to start, let me go ahead and open up my primary pocket. Boom. There's my this is my primary. Still waiting for our teams. On everything from this side over is stuff that's like backups or like situational. And everything over here is my primary stuff that I throw. So there you have it. So let's see. Let me get out the core discs that I throw while we're waiting. I lean on this one a lot. This is my my Nate Sexton edition Champion Firebird. Very, very high low speed fade. I bag 2 Firebirds because I also bag a lighter weight one. A Star Firebird. This one's like 157 grams, I think. Right? 161. Here we go. You know what? We'll talk about that stuff more. Let's go ahead and jump into our first game of our last match of the day. CALALAS, Team Queso. If Queso wins, no matter what, they retake first place. Starting off with one of the all-time greats, Surgical Goblin. Let's go. And Surge going with Evo Barbs, which have really shown their strength. People at first were like, how strong are these really? And then they have come out and been like, yo, we really strong. We really, really strong. Both these guys still in the hunt for CRO World Finals berth this year. Surgical Goblin and Sandbox ranked right next to each other. Surge is 15th and Sandbox is 16th on the points leaderboards. Magic Archer for Surgical Goblin, who does enjoy some bridge spam, obviously. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen that King Tower activation. Like, the Magic Archer, I need to watch that again and break it down piece by piece, because I didn't think the Magic Archer could hit that range without being... I know you can walk the Magic Archer inside, like, 2 tiles, right, to get that. I need to see what made the Magic Archer walk where it did, because that was a slightly unnatural activation. I know I've seen the pull the Magic Archer to the inside, like, inside of the bridge by, I think, a tile and a half to line that up. I didn't think the Magic Archer had gone far enough inside. Because I've actually, with, you can do it. This is some decent damage here by Surge. Keep in mind, no big spell for Sandbox. One good minor catch into a counter push could be something. And there you have a good minor catch. Log down. Firecracker. Good distraction here by Surgical Goblin, who seems like he's woken back up. Doing some good spam into the bridge here. This bomb tower is just annoying for him. And Surge is like, hey, come on. And it goes for the quick catch with the queen. Won't be enough. GG, well played. Sandbox, game number 1. And Surge is kind of like, come on. Come on. All right, let me go ahead and load up that replay, because I want to see. I think I might have even done a video on the way you can activate against Magic Archer with Ice Spirit and Skeletons by pulling the Magic Archer inside a little bit, but that felt like it was from farther away than it's supposed to actually work. Let's go ahead and look at that one. Let's see. I think it's right around here. So there's the... Oh, because the Magic Archer was played in the middle. That's why. So Magic Archer plays there and steps right onto that tile. That's still, like... That's actually... I mean, that was not an intentional... That was not an intentional... Let's see. Yeah, so right here, Magic Archer steps up, and... So you have to get the Magic Archer... So if you play Magic Archer as it's normally played, which is not to the inside at the bridge like that, that's a rare activation to hit that way. But still, very cool little activation. Very cool little activation. Not easy to make that happen, though. Let's go on to game number 2. DarkAngel up next. And one more big shout out to Top Goku as this dono is about to go away. And Dr. Suleiman. Man, crazy day today. Is CMG still active in CR? Not that I know of. I don't know, maybe it's paid for his name change. Someone's saying Surgical's not top anymore. I mean, he's top 15 overall in CRL points leaderboard. So, you know, you have bad days sometimes. I know that Surg's got a lot more going on these days than just Clash Royale. Is Sandbox about to go to sleep? Yeah, it's probably pretty late in Korea right now. It's 2:30 in the morning in South Korea. So yeah, he is about to go to bed. I'm surprised he's even playing, to be honest. Sandbox pretty low on elixir here. He'll have enough to counter these evolved barbarians, but it's gonna just keep on chewing more out of him and gives DarkAngel a chance to bank up. And those piggies in deep. Sandbox shoots the DPS them down to set up for a counter push here, because he wants that fireball onto the zappies or the flying. Probably the zappies. Although the barbs come in, and there's he's going to go try to get the connection, but just can't. This between the zappies, the cage, the barbs, you have so many ways to shut down the RG, and then the flying machine on top and pigs just make your life so annoying. Split, flying machine to the left-hand side, and you see that this deck in the current meta does exactly what you want Fireball Bait to do, and you're seeing the results here. Right? There's a lot of other older metas where Fireball Bait didn't work as well because you had strong ways to handle the flying machine. And here, just with the decks that are really popular, especially this one, you simply don't. And now there's no Fireball, so DarkAngel will throw all the things, and that's GG well played on to game number 3. Nicely done. 2:30 is peak gaming hour. I remember those days. Any female competitor players in CRL? There have been a couple, but CRL is open to everybody now, so if you push top 1,000 in ranked, you can make it. Sandy be like, good night. Yeah. Come on, let him go. Let Sandy go to sleep. You know what I mean? Let him go to sleep. It's late. It's very late there. You got to get his beauty sleep. One moment here, folks. Next up, after Sandbox, Piedra, and then Adrian. Man, these I don't know what the CALALAS org overall is doing, but whatever they're doing it right, because they are putting together some crazy teams. Modsad saying, what did I miss? 3 matches. We are in our final match of the day, folks. It's been a fun one. We might have a long way to go here. Dr. Suleiman, Sandbox with the heroic sleepy gameplay. Yeah. He's been good. Here we go. Pedro, DarkAngel, game 3. CALALAS is working on Monopoly. No matter what happens, they win. And Navit over on the vertical stream, I don't know. I think DarkAngel is from Spain. Smurf Play coming out. SKC is probably just the best example of why not when it comes to assembling a super team. Yeah, they're crazy. Did PUIGINS win? Modsad, go back and watch that. Crazy match. Crazy match. Absolute bananas insanity. Absolute bananas and insanity. Pedro taking a page from Mo's book, going with the minor poison control with Evo skeletons. Archer Queen will pull triple duty here. Oh, a little early with the delivery out of Pedro. But able to shut down the Hog. And it's only classic Firecracker. He's less worried she will not get a shot on tower here. Especially not after you activate King instead. 17-10 on the right-hand tower of Pedro, down to 23-38. Is DarkAngel's left-hand side. And nice Ice Spirit block to redirect the Hog from Pedro. He's still going to take, no, it does get back to another, gets back to a log there. That Ice Spirit redirect was clean, but this matchup is just proven to be very difficult for Pedro. Minor control is just such a razor's edge deck to play. You just don't have burst. You have no burst ability. And so when you fall behind like this, it just gets more and more difficult. 11:30 to 19:18. Full minor poison push here. Queen getting controlled at the bridge. And Pedro happy to force out Elixir here more than anything. And you know he kind of wanted to go to that Firecracker with the minor, but couldn't. And DarkAngel having trouble breaking through as he got into double and triple. Was doing a great job keeping pressure on in single, but double and triple have proved to be a different story. This Hog could be a problem. Second Inferno Tower in. Poison and Minor on the left-hand side. Ice Spirit trying to control and takes off the Evoed Firecracker. And just like that, Pedro has battled back with a dominating double and triple Elixir period. And he is just going to aggressively cycle Miners, Poisons, and Logs right here. It felt like Pedro might have fallen too far behind early. And the control we saw in double and triple was next level. Absolutely next level. I don't know who was saying Pedro's overrated earlier, but shh. Just crazy. Randy Concha over on the vertical stream saying, that was clean. Quite a comeback, says Ankur Shamra. Well, never mind, says DC the Boss. Pedro's now a top player. Yes. He's been. People are just now finally learning it. In today's match, Tribe should let Ian77 play. Just my opinion. Ian could not play, didn't have a camera available. And the rules require you to use a camera. So they didn't have a choice. Pedro's excellent. Yeah. LMAO. The shush. Yeah. Keep Pedro's name out of your mouth unless you're saying Pedro is top tier. People just want to throw shade somewhere. They are incorrect. In my not so humble opinion. Right now, it seems that there's one player to compete with Mo. It's Pedro's that player. At least one of them. Yeah, no, Pedro's on that short list. Can I get some decks? Watch the stream, crazy. You're seeing tons of decks here. You're seeing tons of top-tier decks in this competition. There you go. Lord Seb up next, our current win rate leader. See if he can stop Pedro from completing the set for Shot CALALAS. Ram Lakesh saying nice shades. Yeah, these are, I actually love, these ones are really high on my list right now. These are the fully recycled ones. They're actually called these, I think that the name is what? These shades are trash? Yep, that's the name of these ones. These shades are trash. Love them. Let's go ahead and jump into game 4. Should have refilled my water. I forgot to do that. Lord Seb, in my opinion, underrated right now. You talk about where people are rated. Notice that Lord Seb is playing in his Shot CALALAS jersey that he's used in other competitions. That's actually really funny. I guess Queso didn't send him a jersey for this. Savage saying, let's know when the code for the shades works. Yeah, I'm going to reach out to them about that. That's actually super duper weird. I am more than a little bit surprised by that. Lord Seb is a 90+ win rate. Yeah, Lord Seb comes in today with a 10-1 record in this competition. Not to mention that he's currently 27th on our CRL leaderboards. Hold on. Mozart asked to name anyone who's better than pros who are better than Ian. I don't even want to disparage Ian because I like Ian a lot. I think he's great. He's a great player. But in terms of competitive gameplay, I can immediately name 10 without even trying hard, who are better at competitive Clash Royale. And Ian's still a great player, who I like a lot. Just stands always confuse me. And this is the Mortar Hog deck. We've seen this a little bit, but this is the one that I thought, yeah, this is the one I recommended to you as you switch from Firecracker over to Musketeer. Happy to help everybody who's on it. A little thanks for the vertical camera. Happy to make it happen. It's so wild that Mortar doesn't counter RG anymore. And Lord Seb trying to find the good defensive opportunities, but just a tad bit late, and these hogs are getting shots. The cycle doing some work here, because this isn't even the RG that Piedra has to be worried about. Good reset. Oh, Pedro's so out of elixir. GG, well played. Lord Seb going to game 5, folks. GG. Ah, do you guys see that? Sebastian pulls up the CALALAS jersey and gives us a no, 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 no. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That was very fun. Before Evos, this was Mortar's easy win. Well, before Mortar got nerfed, it was Mortar's much easier win. Let's see. No, not Pedro. Yeah, great trolling from Lord Seb. I loved it. Super fun. Lord Seb knows what he's doing. Yes, he's a very good Royal Giant player. Adrian up next. Man, they are, again, they really hate me having lunch. It's almost 1 o'clock here. Yeah, maybe, you know what? I have a Nutrient bar as a snack, right? I have a little snack here. I'm going to get a little snack going when we start this one. Have I seen Clash Mini? Yeah, I'm not in the auto battlers. But people who like it, cool for them. You know what I mean? I played it a little bit, just same as like TFT or what's the one that was based off of not the one that's based off League, the one that was based off the other one. The one based off of Dota. Underlords, right? They're kind of cool for a minute, it's not my thing. Here we go. Lord Seb, Adrian, game number 5. I'm going to mute while I eat this snack real quick. Tide me over until lunchtime. Let me tell you all something. Eating a dry Nutrigrain bar when you forgot to refill your water bottle, rough move. Very rough move. This minor wall breakers deck, it's really fun to play. Nomodot saying, why is there a delay on cam? Because the gameplay is coming from my iPad directly, so it's completely real time. But the cameras are coming from a clean feed overlay background source that is being sent to me through YouTube. Right here, I'll show you guys really fast. Where are you? Boop, boop, right? There you go. The iPad is separate. The gameplay is separate from the background stuff. Little inside of how we produce these things. And that's how, by the way, we're able to do this so it's a cool way for streamers around the world. We're in this competition is in so many different languages. In today's stream alone, I'm pretty sure that we are in German, Portuguese. Actually, let me go. You know, I'll go take a look. I have the lineup thing. Casters info. Let's see. Today we are streaming in English, German, Portuguese. Italian might not be on today. We're streaming also in Japanese. So there you go. Lots of languages throughout the world. Oh, just a little extra damage onto those wall breakers before. Cut Lord Seb off at the knees. And just not able to optimize his Evolve Firecracker so far. Or get any significant little minor counter push with the bats type plays. And Adriel adds a bit more here. The lead opening up, almost 800 HP now. With the log, it certainly is. The Monk is just so powerful in this matchup for Adriel. He's able to shut down these counter pushes the bridge so heavily. And the Evo Firecracker catching has got to be the end. Lord Seb, 12 seconds left, needs a miracle. Can he get the miracle? Making no chance of it is Adriel, EQing the Evolve Firecracker. Very beautiful. Set number 1 goes to shot CALALAS. Team Queso's grip on the lead in jeopardy. In jeopardy. Difficult. And now we get ready for our second set. I see some marinade recipes being shared here. Let's see. No one is close to Mohamed Light level, if you're being completely honest. Although I think it's at a point where Mohamed Light is guaranteed to win World Finals. I don't think anyone's guaranteed to win anything. Mo's so good that we've come to expect it, but I wouldn't be surprised if Mo loses like the next two monthly finals. He should. Like Matt, he just should lose them. From a pure law of averages perspective, he should lose some of them. Kurt Hurd with the little long... That's not a hook him, I don't think. It's just a rock on. Adriel plays like a monster. Adriel is a monster. You know, you talk about the people who can be a big threat to Mo. Adriel's 100% on that list. He's so good. He's so darn good. He's been good for a very long time. Who is number 1 according to points? Well, if you include golden ticket holders, then it's Mohamed Light. If you take out golden ticket holders, then it's Morten. So on the points leaderboard for trying to qualify, it's Morten. But Mo has the most points because he's won all those golden tickets. All right, second set. Team Queso, Surgical Goblin, DarkAngel, Lord Seb. Shot CALALAS, Ruben, Pedro, Adriel. So subbing in Ruben to kick things off in this second set. Watching the screen through my shades, yeah. You can see a lot of the setup in here, right? There's there's one of my lights. There's my key and my fill lights, the bright one. Then my tone lights with the blue and the purple and the blue and the red up there. Right? You can see my screens here. Where I can do the interact with the chat. Monitoring YouTube health. Sometimes I'll switch over to Royale API for deck information or some data or things like that. Does Benny still play the game? I have no idea what he's doing. When is the next round going to start? Here in just moments. They're just getting the game ready. It's they've given Surgical Goblin 2 minutes to request the game. So there you go. All-Star Sniper. Yo, first time here at the tournament. Yes, this is the Queso Cup Teams Edition, split number 2. It's a full year-long event. And actually, before we... Oh, you know what? I'll show you guys afterwards. Let's jump into gameplay. Barbs for Surgical Goblin here. And maybe Fireball Bait. What is the counter for this deck? I don't know if Smurfblade is still in here with his resident genius. Do I think Seb is as good as Mola? No. I don't think anybody is as good as Mola. But Seb is good. Smurfblade, counter to the Fireball Bait deck? Yes. And Ruben's going to just get some damage himself and also let that Flying Machine go to work. I think most lava decks counter. So that's Smurfblade. That might be the play, right? Maybe we'll see more lava as this deck keeps getting more and more popular. Right now, you know, people talk about how stale the meta is. Right now, we're seeing bridge spam versus Fireball Bait. You know what I mean? There has been more deck variety here than you might think. And yet another weird comment. Battle of washed up legends. Ruben is currently 4th on the CRL points leaderboard. If the league ended today, Ruben would be going to World Finals. And Surgical Goblin, currently 15th. He is, at the moment, 8 spots out of making a World Finals trip. Easy the boss. I don't think these decks are meta. I think they're just tired of what they're seeing. No, they're playing to win. This deck from Surgical is really good against a lot of the meta, including Royal Giant. We've seen it be so successful. Trolling ya, I think. Yeah, I'm still gonna... I'll feed the trolls on occasion. I've been known. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ruben runs downhill. 0-2 for Surge today. Ruben and Shot CALALAS out to a good start today. I absolutely hate both of these decks. Interesting. Why, Yajat? Do you have a current code with good? I want to cop some of those shades. I'm gonna my code was working just a few weeks ago, and it's not working today. So I'm gonna actually reach out and ask them, be like, hey, what happened here? Because I have a lot of people who wanted to buy, and it's weird that that's not working today. Ruben's second goat? He's top 20 right. I think both these guys are top 20 right now. Who's the oldest player you know who still plays? Probably LCOP. Crush. Oh, I love this. I think I got the best deck not playing around. All right, Crush, lay it on us. I never care about someone sharing their deck in chat, but right now, I want to know what you say not playing around is the best deck. What do I think makes Moonlight different from others? His micro, his macro. Oh, I guess we're in. DarkAngel Ruben, let's go. His micro, his macro, his unbelievable study of the game, his unflappable calm, his creativity. Rich, your top 5 player right now. Mo, Mugi, Morten, Piedra, Adrian. Not necessarily in that order. Have I spoken to the God RF? Asked Rodney Concha. I speak to him every once in a while. He's not going to play competitive again. He's moved on with his life. He's in school doing stuff. Bird logo versus X logo of Twitter. The X thing is ridiculous. It's so silly. Marcelo, hey Rich, first time seeing you live. I'm pumped. Hey, welcome Marcelo. Hope you enjoy it. Jeffrey Arjun in the Agrin in the vertical chat. Do we have deck win rates for this comp? I don't know if we have those specifically. Serinda Hebar, overlay too big to the gameplay game outplay bigger. Serinda, you can go and check out our other stream. We have a vertical stream for those of you who want to play, who want to watch on your mobile device. Here you go. Use this stream instead so you can watch on mobile. And DC the Boss saying the point that I've made many times is that Mo is really good at knowing when to... Like, his pacing is phenomenal. And that'll be one of the big things that sets him apart. His pacing is tremendous. When to pressure, when to hold back. It's massive. Ardentoas is also... Yeah, Ardentoas made World Finals last year. Solid player. Dr. Suleiman asking, why do player lose if they don't have face cam? They were told by the league ops, given plenty of time a few days ago, that they needed to have face cams to play, because that's part of the production. So they had to make their arrangements. If they didn't make the... They all should have made arrangements, or their team should have had someone to sub in, so that they weren't playing. And if they showed up and didn't have face cams prepared, and they couldn't have a sub in time, that's on them. They were given plenty of warning. But we don't have face cams for the production value. To make a better product for you guys who are watching. And wall breakers, 1 connects, and that'll be it. GG, well played. Ruben can't believe that hit. Ruben cannot believe that one hit. And here we go, tied up 1-1. GG, let's go. DarkAngel stays on. Big fan of your commentary, Rich. Oh, thank you, Ami. I appreciate that. What time is your disc tournament? Tee times are between 4:15 and 5:45, so I have plenty of time. It's almost 1 o'clock right now. Hey, Rich, watching you for the first time. Arnav, thank you very much. Appreciate. I'm glad to have you here. Hope you really enjoy it. And again, for everybody who's watching, we have streams in both horizontal and vertical. So optimized for TV, computer, or optimized for phone. Whichever one you want. Serindy found it, so there we go. DC the Boss pointed out that, hey, Co-Rich might not work on Gooder right now, He does work really well in the Supercell shop still. So there you go. Appreciate that shout out. Let's see. One rollback connection rattled him. Yes, it did. Did Lopicati retire? As far as I'm aware, I'm not 100% sure. I haven't seen much of him. Wallbreak connection was insult to injury. Yep, I feel you on that one. Let's see. Woke up at 1:50 p.m. just to play Clash Royale. 1:50. You woke up in the middle of the afternoon? You've been sleeping in the day, bro? You all right? Glad you're here. Glad you're here, Gaming Goose. We do this all the time. Thoughts on Brad? What, B-Rad? All-time great minor player, phenomenal content creator. Oh yeah, where's that guy's hands-down best deck? What happened to that guy? He said, I have hands down the best deck in Clash Royale, and then just ghosted us. Just straight ghosted us. What's happening? Waiting for this next matchup. DarkAngel's ready for his battle. Here we go. Why are they playing DarkAngel, Pedro? Did I miss something? Oh, because Ruben just lost. I'm like, why is my brain broken? Brain broken. Why would he share the best deck? Sounds foolish. That's a good point. Don't let anybody know. The bait and switch. 2 a.m. in the Philippines, still watching, doesn't even play anymore. I'm glad you can still find joy. Joy in this game. I see a lot more people joining us over on the vertical stream. CanTube, Greg, welcome. Place for everybody, everybody in their place. Room play for Queso. Yeah, that's still makes my brain break sometimes. You're right. Weird facial expression there from DarkAngel, a little grimace. You guys do the grimace shake. Pedro is happy to get some free earthquake damage. Cleanly defended here by Pedro. Who, you know, one thing I love about watching, I've mentioned this in the past, I love watching with face cam so we can see what their hands do, what their grip style is like. All right, look at DarkAngel, probably the most common grip style. Plays primarily with his right thumb, does some left thumb. Look at Pedro's grip. The thumb plus pointer finger. You know, one thing to think about for people who are going to World Finals is that when they play at World Finals, the phones, they have to, first of all, have to play standing up. And secondly, the phones are secured in place so that the LAN connection doesn't pull out. Because they are all hardwired to try to prevent any disconnection issues. And so the phones are secured in place. So if players are used to sitting down, lying down, used to certain grips, like look at the placement of Pedro's thumb. He will not be able to put his thumb in that position at CRL World Finals. I know it sounds small, but will that affect him dramatically at Worlds? Whoever's coaching Pedro should talk to him about that and start making plans. Get him to start practicing adjusting his grip. They even had a podium backstage at Worlds that had, they had podiums with the phone holders so that players could practice what it's like to play with the phone in those holders. And some people are like, I don't think that so can still play the same fingers. That would totally screw me up, right? Like, think about it. Do you have like a comfortable grip? And if you're like, if one finger's not how you normally hold the phone, does it feel weird? Final 42 seconds. Piedra way out ahead. Keep an eye out for DarkAngel trying to do a cheeky NATO play. Probably not the bandit. I mean, not the firecracker play. But I mean trying to pull something away from the drill so that the drill gets more damage. Right? Because he knows that he's going to get controlled up high, I think. Although maybe it's in a no spot here. There he goes for it. Does he get it? No. Very high, nice high control. Really great work there from Pedro to stop that from DarkAngel. And you see DarkAngel trying to go for the cheeky NATO play there, but already too late. GG, well played. Pedro, now with match point for CALALAS. No iPads in World Finals. They had to all play on the same kind of device last time. Sahil saying, you should make my days better. Never stop. Oh, thank you. I am going to be, after this weekend when I cast ESL Snapdragon Pro Series, I'm going to be taking the week off from streaming because I'm going to be in San Diego with my family for a little while. But I'll be back the next weekend, right? Is it the next weekend? When are the next CRL qualifiers? Is it August? Is that August 8th or 6th or 5th or whatever it is? Let me look. Let me go into my month of August. Yeah, so I'll be back on August 6th streaming. Wait, or am I? Or is that? No, it's going to be August 13th. August 13th, yeah. But I'll be back before that. But yeah, I'm going to be off for the week of this upcoming week from Monday through the weekend of the 5th. So you'll have to do without my streams, folks, for a little while. Okay, Crush came in with the deck. Folks, Crush came in with the deck. Mega Knight, Royal Ghost, Goblin Gang, Spear Gobs, Skarmy, Princess, Mortar, sometimes switch out Zap. Pedro, Lord Seb, let's go. Go to Tacos El Gordo in San Diego. If there's no iPads at Worlds, that would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, they all used the exact same devices last year. Smurf Blade, hitting that, for real. It's a lot of bird damage. Do I know if Juicy's commentating while I'm taking a break? I don't know who's doing it when I take a break because I have not seen anybody signed up for the other English spots. I know Cashman's not available, and I think Juicy might not be available either. So we'll see how that shakes out. But as far as I'm aware, I see that Minnie is signed up for day 10, 12, and 13. But tomorrow... Oh, Surgical Goblin is streaming tomorrow. Oh, fascinating. Surgical Goblin streaming English tomorrow. That's pretty cool. But yeah, day... That's fat. He's streaming and he's playing? But yeah, so day 8, 9, 11, and 14 currently unaccounted for. Lord Seb changed clothes. Yeah, probably Queso told him to take off your SK jersey, you weirdo. Is anyone streaming in Spanish? Yes, today it's Bale and Revel. I don't know who's streaming right now. But they stream on Twitch, not on YouTube. Pedro way in the lead here against Lord Seb. $14.61. There's no log to support the fireball on the musket. So that musketeer going to get plenty of value. High mortar does not allow any shots from the Royal Giant. Fireballing that muskie feels a bit suspect from Lord Seb. It does prevent it from the counter push, but and these high mortars are doing a couple of nice things. And one of them is creating one more bit of challenge for Lord Sebastian as he tries to use the Fisherman to pull stuff away from the Royal Giant. Great sequence there with the Ice Spirit for Pedro, controlling that fish boy. Muskie taken care of with the skeletons at the bridge. She does get one shot on the evolved Royal Giant, this time a low mortar. And the poison to slow and damage. Musketeer not getting on the Royal Giant doesn't matter. Royal Giant goes out anyway, but new Royal Giant down to the right-hand side. Minions working to chew this one down. Good fireball. This RG will get some damage on that right-hand lane and now create options for Lord Seb, even though he is really far down with a minute left, triple elixir, and being about 1,000 HP behind. Almost 900 HP, 800, 900, whatever, numbers. Trying to calculate math fast. Evoed RG goes left-hand lane. Poison continues to open up the gap on that right-hand side. 40 seconds left, and just setting up Miner to protect the Musketeer. Smart play here. Heads up from Pedro. And we should see a second mortar here, maybe a high one. We'll see if he goes high or low. A little bit low here. The evolved mortar is going to do some protection. Musketeer in trouble. Miner comes out. Good read from Pedro. Lord Seb is playing one-handed right now. You're not drinking Mai Tais on the beach, Lord Seb. You're playing Clash Royale for money. And that's going to be a GG, a well-played, a Pedro. Securing the victory for xAlee, preventing Team Queso from retaking first place and moving his team up into serious contention. Very well done. So we should have standings here in just a minute. Interesting choice of playing Minions. I've been seeing the Minions choice lately. Here we go. Here's the standings leaderboard. And with that win, xAlee actually overtakes PUIGINS. Well, that's interesting. So a whole bunch of cat faces at the top of our leaderboards. 1 and 2 for xAlee and PUIGINS from the same organization. Tribe Gaming currently in 3rd. Team Queso in 4th, so it's pretty heavy up at the top. Strangers TIKIS holds in the 5th position, but SK Gaming leapfrogging Chivas eSport with their win over Hype Boys and Chivas losing earlier. And now they find themselves in the playoff position. This is, of course, only day 6 of 14. There are still 8 more days of group play to decide who makes the top 6 and goes on to the playoffs and who doesn't. The last day of our first rotation is tomorrow with Surgical Goblin. Then on July 29th, this weekend, we will jump into the remainders with day 8 for July 29th and the 30th. And then next week, we continue going through August 2nd through August 6th for the rest of it. Lunchtime, you can finally eat. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go get some lunch here for sure in a second. That's for sure. That's for sure, son. Hey, let me show you the rest of my disc golf disc. I started the conversation. All right, since I said I would do it. All right, you ready? Boom. My Firebird. I lean on that heavily. My second lower weight Firebird when I need to throw a little bit farther before it turns hard. Ooh, two of this, another pair of the same disc. My Essence from Discmania in higher weight, and then my lower weight Domir Zen Meta 2 Essence, my Nate Perkins edition. A little bit lighter, little bit more of a dome on the top rather than flat on the top. Use them both. My Reaper edition Wraith, high-speed driver. Very low weight. This is a 163. One of my mid-ranges, my Hex Lazatl. My Simon Lazat edition Hex for mid-range play. And this is a gold mall from Latitude 64, but from a winery nearby with their stamp. Those are my primaries, and then from the really short game, classic DX Rock, and I putt with the Wizard Triple Soft, Super Stupid Stuff from Gateway. Those are my primaries. Then I have a ton of, I mean, you guys said, oh, there's so many disc golf discs in your bag. Dude, my bag doesn't even begin to cover my actual collection of discs. You can actually look right behind me and see some of these. I just got this yesterday. My friend and I are starting a new YouTube channel for disc golf, where we like have a fantasy disc golf game for the Disc Golf Pro Tour. And I won our European Open betting, and so I won this disc. Ooh, that one's pretty. Ooh, that one's pretty. So there you go. That's the disc golf stuff I wanted to share with you guys. That's it for today, folks. Wear your Desert Park themed glasses somewhere. Yo, Rich. Yo, amateur vlogger. Let's see. That's it, folks. That's it. It's been fun. Amateur vlogger, do you ever read your free subscribers' chats? All the time. Did you just show up? Literally all the time I do. Hey, I hope you enjoyed having both a vertical stream and a horizontal stream. I'm going to continue to improve that product so that there's a better, higher quality vertical stream as well. But I really am excited to be able to serve the community even better by having options no matter what device you're watching on. It's been fun today, and I will see y'all next time. As always, be excellent to each other and party on, dude.